what we're adding in Diablo 4 for the open world? What feature, what mechanic, what are you most excited to talk about first?
I am really excited about just exploring the world. I am a huge completist naturally, that's the way I play, and I love exploring and looking around at every single nook and cranny. The more this game has been growing, particularly since last BlizzCon, the more fun I am having just riding around the open world on my mount and exploring everything I possibly can.
Yeah, it's really fun, I think, now that we've kind of taken Sanctuary and just made it so much larger when you're playing through the game. You know, when you compare it to like Diablo 3 or Diablo 2, there's tons of like exploration and movement throughout the world in those games, obviously, but now that we've really been able to embrace the open world concept, we can really dive much deeper into like how does Sanctuary actually all fit together, like being able to ride from Skazglen to the Fractured Peaks, like it's very, very interesting.
Why is it being weird?
One of the things about that I think is really neat is the collection aspect of mounts. So I mean, there's all these horse breeds and other mounts you can find throughout the world. From
Chat, is this better?
Or just finding hidden locations.
I don't want to miss my Torghast 3 weeks in a row. Okay, I should probably do this.
Find various horses or things to customize your horse with, like horse armor. There are hoof plates you can get and trophies to show off your accomplishments. There's lots of different ways to make sure that you can personalize your mount, make it really feel like it's your companion.
Yeah, and it's really cool that like you mentioned with the horseshoes, you get to actually change the speed at which your horse can run, and it's something I like to be able to customize the horse to the type of gameplay that I like to enjoy as a player. And it's really, really fun. I like the amount of variety that you give us.
And I mean, there's more to mounts than just that as well. So like one thing we know we didn't want to do with mounts in Diablo 4 is we didn't want to have like jousting, this idea of like fighting from horseback. It's not really the Diablo experience, right?
Yeah, that's something I'm super excited for. Like we showed last BlizzCon, we had the sorceress, we showed her dismount skill, Ice Dash, where she shoots forwards off her mount and destroys everything in her path. Well, with the rogue, we got to have a little bit more fun with it. And the animation department has done a fantastic job of having her leap up into the air and fire down like the rain of arrows that destroys everything. It's really, really cool. It feels really good.
The idea of like leaping from your saddle and just raining arrows
Crunchyroll
down
Awards.
On
what is that?
As you pass by.
Crunchyroll rolls the weebs.
Like stab people and
I'm not.
people.
I don't watch anime. Why would I watch
spot
that?
on what we're looking for. Being able to jump in, engage with enemies from your horse, and then just fight it out, duke it out using your skills and everything else like we want.
It's interesting that your mount can't get damaged, but if a monster actually attacks you while you're mounted, you will actually be forced to dismount. So there is a flip side of actually judging for yourself when you do want to use that skill in order to prevent you from being forced off unintentionally.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of gameplay there to make sure that you're using it in a way that's most appropriate to help you get where you're trying to go, and also fight the monsters you want to fight. One of the things I'm most excited about for the open world right now is
there's something about this guy's voice.
So
you know what I'm talking about?
Basically, these
you know what I'm talking about, Chad?
Of evil out in the overworld.
What is it about this guy's voice?
You know, decades ago, during the events of 28 months of hardcore when Malthael rose to power, the Reapers killed like 9 out of 10 people throughout Sanctuary. Like a tremendous number of people passed away. Now there's a big power vacuum out here. You know,
Asmund. He sounds like Asmund.
And these
Stop I'm not bullying.
Into these places, bandits, monsters.
It's like
all kinds of different creatures, skeletons.
What's the word I'm looking for?
And start to like resurface and come back into these areas and start to take them for themselves. You as the hero.
Wait, it is kind of like how Asmund talks.
Spaces and begin to reclaim them for the people of Sanctuary. That's part of what makes them really, really neat.
Yeah.
I was like, story. They're their own unique, fixed place in the world.
Unlike quests, quests is something that happens.
Like is the cadence of how he speaks.
Anyway. Camps are a permanent fixture that you, as the player, when you come across that evil, you can actually have a real impact on the open world that everyone else can see, because once you have defeated that evil, one of the really fun things is that you basically unlock that camp and you make a new waypoint that previously didn't exist for yourself, but like suddenly all the marketplaces open up and now you have a blacksmith vendor in a location that previously didn't exist, which I think is really, really cool.
Now,
really cool.
Here, this was a village, the village of Karayisu, which now has fallen to ruins. You know, the people here in the Dry Steppes had a problem. The problem was there were bloodthirsty cannibals that dwelled nearby and would regularly raid their community. And the people had to come up with a solution. They weren't strong enough to defend themselves from these cannibals, so they made a dark bargain with a demon. And they were able to gather enough power to push these cannibals out and protect their community.
Actually bowling. How was that bowling?
Without great cost, as we can see here. You're kind of helping resettle parts of Sanctuary in many ways when you take these camps back from the enemy. Vendors will come back, and now suddenly there might be like new quest givers, new stories that need to be told. Dungeon entrances can appear in some of these places afterwards. Like there's all kinds of things that occur after you take over the camp and liberate it from these forces of darkness. And again, it's just so cool to see you permanently change the world as you find these places and kind of wander through and solve these problems. One of the other neat things about camps, and in general, like the overworld, just broadly speaking, is you have so many more opportunities now to kind of play with movement.
It pushes the
you get a 10K electricity bill? I sure as hell hope not.
And we now have been playing around with the idea of jumping across chasms to allow the player to get access to a location that they previously didn't have.
There's all kinds of areas where players like find their own path, allowing them extra movement options they haven't had.
Are you doing any GTRP tonight after Blizzcon? Maybe. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to play it by ear, see how I feel.
It really breaks up the playing
I can do whatever.
We see as like not only as a developer, as an animator, but also as a player. There's such a huge variety of things that you can possibly do to mix it up and make things a little bit different. There's like certain puzzle elements to it. That it's not so straightforward and not always obvious. So it's not just a matter of running through the world and getting, to your goal.
BlizzCon's usually in November,
Yeah, definitely. Now, Karina, I know that you are very excited about PvP.
I'm a huge fan of PvP.
So they took PvP out of Diablo,
the first
right?
time that we all actually had a chance to, as a whole
they're bringing
team,
it back.
play PvP, because the amount of feedback that generated, I think it took design like 3 days to go through.
Is that right?
It all. And what that showed me is that I find everyone they either love it or they hate it. And I personally love it. I really enjoy it. So the way that PvP works is that the hatred of Mephisto has been bubbling up from hell and has created these areas in the open world that you can freely walk into.
So you really, yeah, I am. You asked me yesterday, I believe.
Consumes you and makes you turn against
I thought I responded to you yesterday.
PvP, even in these areas, these fields of hatred, right? Even in these spaces, it's not like mandatory. So these are optional places players can choose to go to kind of collect shards of hatred that they can collect from like killing monsters, from completing events, opening chests.
Oh, it was in Diablo 3 they added PvP,
not necessarily just killing players. And as you earn these shards of hatred, they're kind of in an unpurified state. They're in a basic state. You need to bring them to a purification event in order to turn them into a currency that you can then use in the nearby like small encampments around the fields of hatred. And what's really neat about that is that when you're trying to purify these things, that's when everybody nearby finds out and hears like, oh, okay, well, someone's actually trying to.
Oh, Diablo 2 did have PvP. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what I remember hearing.
Take all of their shards.
I remember hearing that Diablo 2 is whenever they added PvP.
Once you purify them, they're yours. You can't lose them. But before
they took it out in 3. Okay. That's what I remember hearing initially.
I think it's really important to note that like, even if you don't want to engage with other PvP players, you can actually explore those areas and collect the shards of hatreds from specifically monsters.
Because I do want to get into Diablo a little bit. I mean, like, I feel like I missed out on that game.
Into a currency where you can spend them on gear, trophies, and other content. You actually are hostile yourself and actually can be attacked during that single moment. But I think that really creates a lot of opportunity for you to team up with friends for just that one little moment in order to gain the reward that you spent so much time collecting.
So you called out earlier that the shards of hatred are used for like some of the vendors you can find in the fields of hatred. There are some special vendors that only kind of arrive in these areas. They'll have special costumes or new mounts and weapons and things along those lines. Nothing that's like strictly more powerful than stuff you can get in other parts of the game, but stuff that really like speaks to your desire as a PvP player. And I think one of the things that's really kind of neat about the system in general is that as a player, if you choose to go hostile, betray other players who are near you, try to get as many shards of hatred as you can, you're going to slowly begin to kind of like infuse yourself with that same curse of Mephisto.
Some people have TVC beta available to download?
A vessel of hatred.
There's
now, once you do that, everyone within a very large radius of you is going to be able to see you as a threat on the map. And they're going to get a bonus for killing you. So when that occurs, you have a set amount of time you need to survive. And if you're able to do that without running away or jumping in a town portal and trying to escape, if you're able to do that and finish that period and manage to escape or defeat your people who are coming to try to destroy you, you're going to get a really big bonus at the end. And that's been really exciting to watch in our playtests already as people are like kind of wrestling for this status and then trying to defend it once they actually achieve it.
Yeah, and there's also the ears that you get to collect as a trophy. It harkens back to D2, where I think you could sell the ears for 1 gold. I don't know if
Wait, time out. So they're saying they're talking about the Diablo 2 remaster. Do you guys want me to skip and watch that, or do you guys want me to just to go through? Just go watch Diablo 2 remaster. Skip to Diablo 2 and come back. Because Diablo 2 is what I'm mostly excited about. But how far behind am I?
I know we were playing around with them as a currency at one point, but I think right now it's just a cool trophy.
Associate software engineer at Blizzard. What I do is mostly behind the scenes, and what that is it's essentially making tools for other engineers to create a more streamlined and robust process for our build systems, and tools for people to essentially make the best work they can in the most efficient possible manner. I came to Blizzard Irvine initially through an internship. I've always loved video games.
This is Diablo. I'm on the Diablo channel.
And I remember when I was probably 13, 14 years old, and I saw on our careers site that there were internships, and I was like, wow, it'd be so cool to work there someday. When I was an intern and I was working on the BlizzCon.com team, they told me that my internship project was going to be moving the BlizzCon Watch experience into the Battle.net client. My mouth just dropped. I was so excited, and I couldn't believe that I was going to work on something that millions and millions of people got to see. Blizzard is actually very good about internal mobility opportunities.
Okay, I don't know why you guys told me to skip.
Around with the idea of jumping across chasms to allow the player to get access to a location that they previously didn't have.
There's all kinds of areas for players to like find their own path, allowing them extra movement options they haven't had in previous Diablo games.
We are also in a vertical top-down camera for the environment, and so it really breaks up the plane that you typically see as, like, not only as a developer, as an animator, but also as a player. There's such a huge variety of things that you can possibly do to mix it up and make things a little bit different. There's like certain puzzle elements to it. That it's not so straightforward and not always obvious. So it's not just a matter of running through the world and getting, to your goal. It's you have to think about it.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Karina, I know that you're very excited about PvP.
I'm a huge fan of...
Oh, we already saw that part. Oh, this is the AMA with Deckard Cain. Hold on.
Well, wise wizardish character.
This is what we wanted to watch.
Kinda would sound like an older Sean Connery. Was a nice clue to work with, because it sort of gave you a little path.
People say my old man voice sounds like this guy.
Deckard evolved. There wasn't like the depth or the layers to his character in the beginning, but his sound, it just sort of appeared. He was a little more perfunctory to begin with. So he would just kind of, appear with his heraldic staff and he'd go, follow me to find the next soul stone. The stakes got higher, right? As time went on. He just became himself in D2, beyond just being the iconic functionality character that he had been in the beginning. He's got his own issues. It was a pleasure and a joy to be able to just have more to grab onto. And
hey Svan, I know you said to message you on Discord, but you haven't responded. Can
reality.
I get that TBC Classic beta key?
More
thanks.
Helpful and empathetic.
Unbelievable.
And
Fix, what's up, dude?
Impatient.
Thank you for the 30 months, man.
There were desperate actions that needed to be taken, and there isn't much time
I'm very,
left.
very, very excited about all
and
this.
no one's listening.
And no one's listening.
Course,
I don't have beta keys.
Having Leah come into his life kind of changed things. He maybe softened a little bit, but he was more determined than ever to make sure that the light was not going to be extinguished. I think the thing that really is Deckard's hallmark is that he cares deeply about the world of Diablo, the history, the lore, and what's happening around him. It's a blessing and a curse because
Diablo 2, I'll watch that. I want to watch this
then
first,
who?
okay?
Nobody.
Let's watch this and I'll get to
as
Diablo 2.
dark
Don't worry,
and
guys.
as horrible as things are, he does believe that there is a pinprick of light in the darkness that he can help expand and open up. Some people have said that even, going back to D1, just the fact that he was there as a companion really helped them. I was surprised initially how people feel about Deckard Cain. I mean, I'm really grateful, whatever impact this character may have had on people, that it's as widespread as it is. I mean, I think the world needs Deckard Cain now and forever.
The World of Warcraft. AMA with Deckard Cain.
Well, Sanctuary was a world trapped between the two sides of the eternal conflict.
Between the two sides
it was filled with
conflict.
Beauty
It was
and
filled
danger.
with beauty and
A little
danger.
too much danger, if you ask me. Tristram, of course, was lovely, though these days perhaps not the ideal landing place for a vacation. Perhaps Caldeum. I do recall they had excellent food in Caldeum, although I was almost killed there, too. Oh, heavens, I hope not. I am now in the charge of a young child named Leah. It is my responsibility to protect her from witnessing any of the horrific and soul-robbing sights that I have experienced over my life.
It's crazy that I never played Diablo 2, but my old man voice sounds exactly like him.
There is an ancient prophecy that says humanity shall enjoy peace and happiness forevermore. That's a joke. I expect we shall see
Laugh's
them
funny.
return soon enough. Or perhaps they've never left.
Do the laugh. I actually don't think I can
Have
do the
you
laugh.
gone insane? Why would I ever want to go there? Have I not suffered enough? Well, I did visit Pandemonium once.
I think
and
this
I
voice
lived
actor
to
is the
tell
same
about it.
as the-
That's more than most mortals can claim. But that was enough for me.
As the old
I
man in
do
Knights of the Old
so
Republic
certainly
1.
hope so.
The guy who's racist against the
aliens.
aliens.
At least I'm
This
sure
guy
we'll never
sounds
see
exactly
an
like
angel
Oldest Fant
wipe
Bagoo.
out half of humanity again. Oh, perhaps I should not have said that out loud. Ancient myths, as I recall, say that she helped create the world of Sanctuary, and for that we are eternally grateful. She is also rumored to be quite devious, yes, but she was sealed into the abyss long ago. I doubt we shall ever see her return. Oh no, I should not have said that. So, I want to thank you for staying a while and listening to me rattle on. Enjoy Blizzcon Online 2021, and I will see you sometime in the future. Or the past. I'm not sure which is which anymore.
Me neither.
My thanks to the D4 dev team for that update on our new class, the Rogue.
Nice.
And even more details about our new open world features.
Okay.
Colors, tones.
So they're talking about Diablo 2, right?
Diablo 2 Resurrected.
I reached out to and he
Okay.
I love.
Here, let's do a quick little commercial break time because pre-rolls, I don't want to get any people getting ads in the middle of this. Black Ages, thank you for the 11 months, dude. And then, yeah. Thank you for being on to the ads. Yeah, dude. Yeah, because I don't want anybody to come in here and be like, oh, you know what I mean? And then miss out on something. Played Hendar and Largo and KOTOR, but tons of stuff. Yeah, like I think it's cool. Stay a while and listen. That's been looking good. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I think it's good that I'm getting my Torghast done while I'm watching this because I didn't do Torghast for 2 weeks and it really sucks. I like F myself in the A. And I missed 1 week early on for some reason. I can't remember what. So that's really, like, I'm really behind in retail now. It's because I missed like a couple weeks. That's actually pretty bad. Bad problem to have in a game. Bum, 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 bum.
Yo, looking forward to TBC with you, bud.
Thanks, dude. Okay, here we go. Let's keep watching.
I mean, it gives me nightmares, but...
Ad should be done.
Who can forget the iconic Diablo 2 box art with the Dark Wanderer staring directly into your soul? But that brings us to our surprise announcement today. Diablo 2 Resurrected. After 20 years, the genre-defining legendary game is back, but now as a full HD remaster. That's 4K visuals, 7.1 sound, and a shot-for-shot remake of all the cinematics. It's been a great partnership working with Vicarious Visions on the game, and we're so glad they're now officially part of the Blizzard family. So to give you more info on D2R, I'm very excited to have D2 speedrunner and content creator Mr. Llama host a round table with members of the development team, both Blizzard and VB, as they answer all his burning questions.
Burning. It's like, anytime you hear the word burning, freak out. Ah! Ah! Burning! He said the word!
All right, we're gonna watch the video sent to us.
Wait, who is this? Is this a streamer?
Wait, we got Kane back? Oh, it's 2. It's 2. It's Diablo 2 Remastered. It's Diablo 2 Remastered. Come on. Come on. Show it to me.
Wait, how come I didn't get any cool pre-release Burning Crusade stuff? I'm jealous.
There
Unbelievable.
we go. I knew it was there somewhere. Somewhere out there I knew. Somewhere out there. Yo, sick.
Yo.
Ooh, love the campfire. Oh, that multi-shot looks awesome. Wow. And console. Okay. All right. That'll be interesting.
So is this not? This is not what we saw earlier.
Oh. Oh, the Diablo fight is gorgeous.
Not even death.
Oh, resurrected. Let's go.
Reforged vibes.
Come on.
That'll be fine.
So that was super exciting. I'm Mr. Llama SC. I am a Twitch streamer. I have been playing Diablo 2 for 20 years, streaming it for 6 years. I probably have over 25,000 hours in this game and just absolutely love it. So
I think that's really cool that they had a streamer come on.
I have to just, of course, ask a very first high-level question. Why the D2 remaster right now?
Well, Diablo 2 is a very special game to Blizzard, as many of you well know, and Diablo 2 also had its 20th year anniversary. So with that, we really wanted to stay true to what that authentic experience was for Diablo 2 and bring it to the current audience and improve it for the existing audience and invite new people to experience it for the first time. It's also good learning opportunities too for us, especially when we're partnering up with Vicarious Visions now to work on a remaster.
Are you going to play
BC? So it's been a great partnership. We've actually worked with Blizzard for a while now, a couple years, even starting with some BattleNet integration type things. We just finished Tony Hawk Remaster. Before that, we did Crash Bandicoot Remaster, and it just seemed like a perfect match for us to work together.
Tony Hawk Remastered was amazing.
A shock.
Amazing. The Tony Hawk remaster was
first
great.
To come
You're
in
a nerd?
and then
Of course
see
I
that
am.
it's a remaster trailer.
I'm a streamer.
I was not expecting that. But then to see the complete shift in the design and the art and everything, and I'd really love to hear more about how you came up with the process for how you want to remaster the look of it, right? How you wanted it to visually exist. And I'd love to bring in Chris Amaral to talk about some of that.
James, they killed Tony
Chris,
Hawk. Yeah.
can you discuss a little bit of the philosophy and the design decisions around this remaster?
So luckily we had a ton of good inspiration from the original D2 art. Our primary focus is always nostalgia, right? We want to make sure we focus on getting this right and deliver an authentic experience that players remembered from 20 years ago. Every choice we make with the art, with the models, with the environments should really ignite that nostalgia and then reinforce that emotional connection
Mervin,
from
thank
the
you for the
original
tier
game.
3.
But then we came up with a 70-30 visual guide. 70% is basically the classic. This is where we don't touch. We don't touch what works, right? We want to maintain those iconic shapes, colors, tones. Everything should be one-to-one and faithful to the original. We want things to feel authentic and preserve those original designs. With the 30% new, that's kind of where we're going to elevate that art. Every change we make should really signify that step forward.
Every change
I also
you
noticed that the game was
make.
3D, and can you talk
What song
a little
was
bit
stuck in my
about
head earlier?
the discussion or how you moved and some challenges moving from 2D to 3D?
Well, I mean, evolving from a 2D sprite game, like a 2D image game, to a 3D is very challenging. We basically had to write a complete new PBR renderer, so a physically based renderer on top of the old game logic. It's difficult because you're dealing with models versus 2D sprites, where you have to basically write. You have dynamic lighting. You have dynamic
out here
VFX.
in the field.
A lot of that is an additional system that we have to work out on our end.
So the follow-up to that question, I suppose, is I wasn't able to see any items when I was watching that trailer. Are all of the items also going to be remastered? All of the gems, all of every single piece of this? And what sorts of flavor did you decide to add to that artwork?
So everything is being redone. So we remodeled everything because everything has to drop in the game. So you have your icon art, and then you have your 3D space art that flips, right? So we had to basically model everything. And as far as the inspiration, we actually were inspired by some original documentation that we found from Blizzard North, where there was a huge Word doc of where the original artists pulled inspiration from. So a lot of that was very historical landmarks, locations, and very much real world referencing. So that was kind of where we kind of pulled our inspiration.
You know what?
We wanted that functional design that the original art had. Everything
What's it
felt
called?
like
Also
it
did
was
that.
Believable. And that
Dark Age of
detail really
Camelot
does
also
help
did that
to give it some realistic context and makes you feel more immersed in the game. It makes you feel like you're part of this
Champion,
world
thank
where
you for
you
the
can see
Prime.
every little buckle and strap.
I remember when we went into the tavern and there was garlic hanging from a beam, and we're all like, what's the garlic? And this is all full 3D everything. And then they're like, oh yeah, there was garlic in the old game. We go back and it's 4 white sprites, and you're like, holy cow, yeah, garlic, and there's hams hanging.
But if you did Zodiac, I might.
It was really cool to see it almost for the first time.
And it's funny because original SD, it was made in all 3D. So we actually came across a bunch of screenshots that were a different camera. It wasn't the isometric camera. It was either marketing art or something else, or maybe just exploration. But there was shots of that garlic in the original art. You could never really see it in the pixel art, but it was there. So it was telling that they were really trying to achieve something very very grand with this art.
I'm not gonna lie, I never knew that they had garlic hanging in there. I mean, maybe a couple white sprites. I thought they were maybe candles, or who knows? No clue. But that makes me excited to go look around now and just explore all of the areas in the game, just to look at the new detailed art and see what was.
Well, you see it now too, because also we have the one new feature for the art on the art side of things is a zoom camera. So it'll help you get in there and look at all the details. It was something that I really felt strongly that a lot of ARPGs that come out now all have a zoom feature. So this will really get you
25k hours and don't know about the garlic. Well, here's the thing: a lot of times, people who play games competitively, speedrun, whatever, sometimes like you don't know as much as like all like the
visuals of
like
the,
like the super nerds of a game.
It's not even just
right. Like you'll be super nerdy about a game.
It is really the old game running underneath, because like Chris was mentioning.
But like sometimes people are just like robots and they're just like able. You know what I mean?
Our graphics engine is running on top of the game, and is mimicking what is running underneath. It's still following all the same data and rules and timings of everything. So we are still being true to that 25 frames per second of what the game is underneath, but rendering it in a way that has more.
Like some people are just like arena, for example, in WoW, are just like arena robots. They don't know how to do anything else in the game.
When I go into
their brains don't work that way, but
I'm
in the arena they're gods.
25 FPS, and like you said, the game is built on that. My faster casting, my hit recovery, all of this stuff is built on 25 FPS. So how do you create a game at 60 FPS?
So all of the logic and how the game talks with the server and everything like that runs on that cycle, and that hasn't changed. So we still have benchmarks in all of our content, say for animations of when a hit frame occurs, how long it can recover, and all of that. That all matches exactly. Now it can run at a faster frame rate, and so modern games run on time, not frames. So we've done that. But all of the logic still runs on those same things. So you can wait for your breaks to occur. All of those things still happen at the exact same. And that was through no small effort, but it's super important, right? Because even if you can't see it right away, you feel it when it's different. We've done that on lots of areas. So for example, the original game only had so many sprites to render your rotation. So you'd have your character and they're rendered out at so many angles, and the monsters even less. But you could actually walk at greater directions, right? You have, I think it was 64 different squares around you that you would path to, and you'd have feet sliding. We've increased that, so now there's more granularity. Obviously it's 3D, your character can run straight, but underneath the hood, I mean, this is a game made back when the inspiration was tabletop games, and so the game is a grid. So it still respects that grid, right? Like
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Controller will still allow you to move small amounts.
Ordering pizza or having leftover curry.
A little bit, but it's still you're either in a run state or a walk state. Stamina is still a thing. You're still on a grid. Like all of that logic, once again, is all being driven by the old game. That hasn't changed.
Rob was mentioning animation. Animation is also like it was very challenging because you only had a few of the frame counts to make that animation. So it wasn't like a modern game where you have tons of different keys to make it very fluid animation. But we had to really like maintain that timing, that pace. The posing was a big focus for us too. We wanted to get those iconic poses for each character, and then just align that silhouette.
So continuing the talk of visuals, I want to talk about characters, cosmetics, how they look. Because I know something that I love with Diablo 2 is just putting on, a scale mail, putting on a full plate mail, putting on a sacred armor, and seeing the character like have the different change and all of that. But some things still don't like reflect over in the color of it or whatnot, right? Some do, some don't. Is there going to be changes there, or is it just enhancing all of those visuals?
And there is hundreds of other agents who will be willing to
so our goal was to basically be one-to-one with parity with the original game. So we built every piece of armor that was in the original game and is now in the remastered version. The only difference we did is with the icon items. So we have a more connected visual with the icon and the item that drops in the game, where before you had different visuals. That's really the only thing we pushed on as far as modernization.
Yeah, so like shields or weapons, a lot of the unique items that you find in the game had special kind of icon arts, right? And that is something we're actually going to be showing on your character in the new visuals.
That definitely excites me. I think that's something a lot of people would love to see, a lance guard and have the cool stuff actually on their character there.
It will be the same model you see on those icons.
Are we going to see remastering of the cinematics in the game?
Yes,
we are. Yep, the entire full 28 minutes or whatever is going to be all remastered with new high fidelity art. It's going to look amazing, by the way. So
will the sound in those also be remastered, and any other sound in the game be remastered?
All of the audio has been remastered. as well as we've added
Worst
additional
part of Warcraft 3 Reforged.
surround
They
sound
didn't remaster
features.
the cinematics.
There's more
Worst
ambient,
part.
there's more effects going on.
Worst.
It's just a richer experience if you want to play with your full setup. However, we have to use that measured hand as well with audio.
And they said they
There's
would,
just
right,
a lot
true.
of very, very iconic sounds that we really couldn't change, right? Like if you put a skull into your inventory, that pop noise, we really couldn't.
Don't change my skull sound.
Exactly, right? So yeah, so there are certain things you're gonna, you'll hear, for like your footsteps running will have some variety. When the rain kicks in, it's going to have a lot more depth. When you go to the jungle, you'll hear a lot more life in those, trees. But yeah, there's just some sounds we couldn't mess with, right?
With Blizzard, when we're creating new games, one of our design philosophies is to what we call find the fun. And when we were looking at D2 again, we very much felt like the fun is still there. So it's actually one of our core pillars for Diablo 2 Resurrected specifically was to keep the fun and keep it at its core.
Fun,
and because
Omega
of that,
lol.
we're looking at it more as a remaster at that point, and like what can we do based on what the community wants or what features naturally are necessary for making this game run on modern day systems.
Dude, imagine having fun playing
I think
games.
also we want to thank and appreciate the fan base, right? This is really a true nod to the original game. We want to preserve that game and the structure of that game as much as we can. And if we went with the remake, it would be a completely different game. So I think that was the reason why we chose this.
Speaking, from my experience or from some of my community's experience and the discussions we've had, we definitely felt like with Diablo 2, a remaster just seemed like the way to go, because there's so many, like you said, there's so many of those tiny details within the game that create, overall, when you add them up, create such a big part of the experience of the game. And remaking that into a new game could be a challenge, and could also be a challenge in keeping the fun of the game in that way. I kind of look at it a little bit like StarCraft Brood War, which also had a remaster.
Wait, Brood War had a remaster?
Like, a lot of the pathing bugs and the duds from the Reavers and all of these things in the game that were kind of awful are what make the game
yeah, this is a good point. This is a good point about all remasters.
Balanced. And if you were to go and remake it and remove some of those issues, it would change how the whole entire game plays. And so I felt like with Diablo 2, that's
this is a big deal, actually.
Idea,
this kid's
right? You got to keep some of those.
I know why I said kid.
Difficult details, because then it ends up creating
the
overall experience that we all know and love.
Yeah, we also felt that, for a game during its time back in 2000, based on limitations, or everyone was still looking at strategy guides or just limited internet.
Because with any sort of like for example, if they did a Mario 64 remastered
discovery,
and they fixed all the bugs, well, that would kill the speedrunning community.
That was another part.
Or like it wouldn't kill the speedrunning community. The speedrunning community wouldn't move on to the remaster. They would just play the original still.
Discovery of the game as well.
Which is a niche audience, sure.
Speaking to maintaining and possibly changing, what are the pieces that did end up staying the same, or if it's easier to explain the other way, what are the pieces that were really changed to bring this remaster to life?
Denzel Sheldon got Defensive Rookie of the Year, Defensive MVP,
we want it to still be the same. So right away, things like the balance, the monsters you see on
he got like a ton of
spawn rates, item drops, and things like that are the same. And what we're doing is trying to take any of the rough edges you see, compatibility issues, resolution issues, and obviously the art, improving the arts as well. All these kinds of things you come to know from a remaster, but still maintaining very much what the game is.
And when it comes to the features we added, this is probably the biggest area where we scrutinize so much is this addition straying too much?
Yeah, for sure.
Does it still create the same gameplay experience and other things like that? So things like a shared stash, we know people use mule characters, right? And so adding a shared stash, we felt was the right choice. When it
we have a shared stash?
We have a shared stash.
Yeah. We have a shared stash.
Oh, thank God.
Now the way that the shared stash works is there are rules, right? You can't have your ladder characters mixing a stash with a non-ladder character. And you can have your offline characters, can't use your online. But for the most part, we're like, people do this anyway with a mule character, so it's okay to give them this feature.
That is like the greatest feature that you could add, because there's nothing worse than opening up the game, going in, dropping all your GG items to mule them over because you've run out of space, and then not being able to log back in, or the game's not created, or it didn't perm in time, and losing all of your gear, or trying to find someone to help you transfer your gear over, because, oh my gosh, a shared stash is amazing. Thank you so much. That's such a help.
Like I said, maintaining the core was a thing, but the other aspect of it was to see where we can improve, right? So the shared stash is one of them, because we saw it as a very common concern, especially around muling, which people had workarounds
highly specific
anyway,
example,
right?
true,
So that is
actually.
one thing. Another example is we are reimagining the UI in the game. With a new reimagined UI,
Somebody
we're
was
still
asking
trying to
about
stay
this.
very faithful to what you come to expect. So you'll still have the classic globes on the HUD screen.
People were asking about like a
skill
spell
icons, the
UI.
potion belts and all that. But we are reorganizing a little bit. We're trying to integrate the menu buttons and the stamina bars closer together within the HUD, so it's built a little bit cleaner. And naturally with reimagining a UI, we have some liberties to add a few things. So going back to the information I was talking about, a big thing we're doing on the character screen is we're adding an advanced stats screen as well. So we're going to be showing you all the information you get from items as well. So you don't have to do that kind of math with like looking at each of your items and calculating how much magic find you have, for example. It'll all be like summarized right there for you.
Something that we've seen already in a lot of mods where they've gone ahead and taken that information and created a little screen. So that's really nice to see that you guys are implementing that as well. Because yeah, I don't think anybody like sitting down and counting up the magic find of every specific item, and all of their charms and all of everything to figure out what is the number, how much do I have.
We've also added auto gold, so you can opt in. It is a feature you can turn off, which is one of the things we have to be careful of. A handful of other things where we're like, if you want this, you can turn it on, but you can also keep it off. This was actually something that we started looking into when we were adding controller support. There's a lot of paths that we could have taken with controller support. Obviously for controllers on console, which we're coming
Diablo
out
3
on,
was on console,
but,
right?
Allowing just plug a controller in for accessibility reasons. For that might be the way you want to play, but it's a PC first experience. Like for example, there's there's still an inventory grid, there's still inventory Tetris. That's core to what Diablo 2 is, right? Taking that away, it starts to become.
I think that right
different.
there, whenever you have a game go to console,
that's the perfect way to really
I think
introduce it,
making it a PC first experience, like
split
having
in
that
two.
like
You're
key
gonna have
principle
half
in
the
mind
people
is
who
really,
say,
really important,
"Just
and that's
give me
why people
auto
get
gold.
worried about
It's
it.
2020. I don't want to worry about having to pick up every individual gold stack." But then you're going to have the opposite side of purists who go, "Don't touch this. Like that completely changes my game experience." And if I'm speedrunning through the game or playing through whatever, I want to be able to go over and pick up the gold stacks and take that time, and that's more a part of the Diablo 2 experience for me. I want to jump back to features in a second, but before we do, you just brought up console play, and I feel like we have to jump into console, the decision for console, and how we're gonna how you're gonna make that work. You already talked a little bit about like auto gold, having that to be a little more accessible, but when I think of Diablo 2, I think of a mouse going and clicking everywhere and how does this work on a console?
To say it wasn't a challenge would be a bold lie. So there's a couple things. For the most part, the game thinks you're still using a keyboard and mouse with a controller. That was almost a rule we kept, that helped keep us on the rails.
It's like auto
because we didn't want to be sacrificing once again that authentic experience. But we did want to make it more accessible, bring it to a modern audience. I mean, there are people who were born after this game came out that we want them to enjoy it and play it. And a lot of those people are used to, just more modern titles that could use a controller. Also, from an accessibility of just allowing you to plug in a controller, helps for many other people to get to enjoy the game.
True.
The biggest thing I think that the two big things we'll say. One is you're changing the way you play the game from being kind of an eye in the sky, and telling your hero what to do by clicking on areas to actually being your character and directing them. So pathfinding is gone, right? Because you're doing the pathfinding and things like that, which creates some very interesting things. For example, the sorceress's teleport is meant to teleport to wherever you click. So in that area, when you're playing on the console, we will have a kind of a default distance that you will teleport to. Whereas on the PC, you can click wherever you want. Same with Barbarian's Leap.
That's a discussion I want to have
it levels,
after this.
But
after this talk.
It's become a very, very fun challenge. Like, I'm a necromancer and I need to target an item on the ground that has a certain keyword. It's working so far, but you guys will be the ultimate judge of that.
Yeah, we've had a lot of talks back and forth, play testing and things like that. You know, a big challenge we had too was categorizing, you know, all those 300 character skills to see how each of them really play, to see what challenges there were. And yeah, like Rob mentions, the Necromancer Iron Golem is a favorite of ours to continuously talk about because of the various ways it can target. Also, like a Sorcerer's Telekinesis is another example.
Watching the trailer, we see the Assassin and Druid at the campfire. We see a Druid casting Tornado. I have to ask though, even still, this includes Lord of Destruction, right? This is going to be a full encompassing remaster and not just classic or just a piece?
That's correct. Yeah, we are going to be including both the
I'm going to speed this up a little bit because I'm a few minutes behind. I want to get caught up for something else to see it live.
Well. And we're even keeping the mode of playing non-expansion character as well, right? So you could still play a classic barbarian, for example, and things like that.
Okay, awesome. Because that was something I was also going to ask was, will there be classic mode? Because like once again, when you go to the purist, you always have the people that go back all
Look
the
at how
way, and
much
they're
faster
like,
streamers
"Classic is pure,
speak than other
and that's
people.
it, and I won't play anything else.
Yeah,
streamers speak way faster than like
on popularity, might not be as
normal
much,
people.
But it's still a part of the game, and it still leads to interesting ways of playing too, right?
Most of the time,
a lot of it's even data driven too. So like a lot of the reasons to keep it were pretty clear to us. Like, let's make sure we're not taking something away from this remaster.
I'd love to go ahead and start talking about some of the other features, or continue talking about some of the other features that you had mentioned before, because hearing each of these already has gotten me so excited for this game. And so what are some other little things that you felt could be changed? Wouldn't change the whole flow of the game, but just improve it a little bit.
One thing we're looking into is making it easier to interact with your stash. So having quick keys to move to your stash is one thing versus like dragging the mouse to every time you want to move something to your stash. Other things we're looking at as well are like an item comparison tooltip. So in case you're looking at some other item, you can hold shift or whatever controller button is.
It's weird, like
mapped, and then you can see
these
what
things are like
equipment
second
you have,
nature for us
lenses,
now.
things like that.
The item comparison is a great example of us adding it, but added it with a measured hand. So we don't suggest any gear for anybody. The gear in Diablo 2 is so quirky and different, and every class can use everything, that us recommending things like that actually was more confusing to people. So you hold shift and it's like, here's what you got equipped, here's what it is.
I think that's the great way to do it with Diablo 2, because I agree. I mean, I think that's one of the best parts about Diablo 2. The items are so fantastic, so unique in their own design, that it would be near impossible to have a tooltip that could actually recommend one or the other, you know, because it's all so unique to every situation and character and skill build and everything.
We added 5 more languages, so that's a feature to a lot of people who speak those other languages. The whole front end is pretty much modernized now, so your character is much bigger front and center right in the beginning, and you'll have a backdrop of whatever act you're in, so that's all been streamlined. You can still, play online or offline, but that flow has been improved.
So what are your favorite changes
that's a feature for some
that each of you have within the game so far?
There's a lot of fun. It's fun to see a lot of the art come to life with our new visuals. So for me, one of the things I've been waiting for since like first starting on this game was to see that character creation campfire scene come to life in our new arts. And I'm really happy to see how far it's progressed, and I love seeing that. It's just such an iconic moment. It's the first thing you really see in the game before you get started. And it's amazing.
Can I say all the art? No, I'm just kidding. So we added, like Rob mentioned, we added like an act-specific screen in the front end. And it's basically this large screen where we have like a diorama of each act, and it's amazing to see because it feels like you're really there. Like you can see the detail, you can see every aspect of the scene, and like it just has that very immersive feeling to it. So that's probably my favorite part.
I think mine is a little bit more squishy. I think our game has gotten a little scarier. I think that there are certain areas in the game where just the way that the 3D lighting is and the way the sound is, and I play it on a big screen TV sometimes.
Brady, I think for 4 months.
It feels scarier. It feels creepier, a little more claustrophobic in certain areas. That's not just one feature. There's a lot of things going on there, but I think it's really, really cool. I would like to hope that had the original creators had the tools we have today, it's the experience they would have wanted to make.
Yeah, I think the lighting really helps with that too, because we're a 3D game. That's one of the biggest differences between the original games. So what the game had before with the sprites, with 3D models built into sprites, was not a true real-time lighting system. So because we're pushing that with a 3D graphics engine running on top of the game and getting actual 3D lighting inside of those kinds of caverns and corridors makes for a very interesting experience now, because it just feels more immersive with having light react around you like that.
Yeah, I would definitely say, I mean, I've only seen the trailer piece you sent me, but even from that, just seeing like down in the tunnels or the sewers or, any of those like you said, cavern dungeonous zones, the lighting, it was darker and brighter, and then things like the skeletons with the fire, it just had like this different, I agree, creepier feel. So I haven't seen much more anything more than you guys showed me, but there was definitely a different feel to the game, and I loved the fire the most. I think just watching like the sorceress meteor was like gorgeous.
Fire and lightning, once we got all the effects up and running, that was definitely a couple of times where we would be just in a review and we're like, and 10 minutes would go by and we're like, oh crap, we had a meeting, we were just playing.
It's a remaster, but they literally rebuilt the game from the ground up. Yeah, they did the same thing with Tony Hawk.
Just because it's
like
parody,
these Vicarious Visions guys, they have a very good reputation.
That just works, but
in my book,
once again,
anyway.
it's tricky to get that going.
So with multiplayer, are there going to be any changes, any differences?
Seeing how they did Tony Hawk
PvP
remaster,
to trading
like,
to
these guys are good.
How players interact, units blocking each other. I mean, all sorts of stuff.
So with multiplayer, we want to keep all the features you've known and loved there. So PvP will still be there, down to like opening the party window and engaging hostility. Trading is still going to function the same as you know. You can go into games, trade items, or talk in chat channels and things like that. Areas of improvement, though, like I said, going back to my mentioning of reimagining a lot of the UI, improvements to the battlement lobby. So we're trying to look at some things like improving like how you browse server games. Like, so when you're looking at a game to join and typing passwords and things like that, that's the kind of area we're trying to see how we could smooth out in ways like making sure you can browse normal games, Nightmare games, and Hell games, even though you've graduated to the higher difficulty. I'm sure you've known that.
There's nothing worse than accidentally killing Bale in Nightmare when you're trying to do Nightmare Bale runs and you're like, I can't find any of the games anymore for Nightmare Bale runs.
But you can if you log into a separate character.
Right, you go to a separate character and then look at it.
That was kind of our logic, right? Since there are workarounds there, that made it easier for us to make the decision of allowing some of those things.
Dude, the way devs talk, whenever you complain about something, they're always like, yeah, but you could do this. And it's like, yeah,
right now, ladder seasons
we don't want to do that.
Months, and we're looking at reducing that as well to help have more engagement.
That's such like a dev thing, dude. That's what I've noticed too. And I'm like, yeah, well, what about this? I'm like, no, but that's not what I want. I don't want that.
Have greater beats throughout the year, as well as seeing people strive harder for getting like that to that level 99.
It's annoying.
So is there going to be any reward change on that, or will it just simply be the same standard? You get to 99, you don't understand 99 on that leaderboard, and I mean that's a giant reward in itself. But I don't know if there's any other piece go up on the Battle.net website or something.
We're not looking into adding anything beyond what the game really did, but in some ways there will be some things that kind of come out of because of what we changed. So we have the leaderboard, right, where you can see each class going to level 99. There are easier ways to filter through that. And we're also looking into saving that, right? So you can always look back to previous seasons as well. So in a way, we're creating that kind of legacy now that has kind of been dropped from the past. So that's one advantage, is your names could be there in the legacy if you're looking in the past.
I mean, I think that would be cool enough. Just anything to keep it there as like a forever. Like this was season 1, season 2, Like that's when I got my 89. Because I know a lot of people like to go and reflect kind of on their old characters and pushes and stuff like
kind
that.
of flex.
Character inspiration will not be a thing anymore, by the way. Due to modern Battle.net integrations, you will not have to worry about refreshing your character, so they will stay with you.
Awesome. I always think from dev point of view, not
will
players.
Will there be
anything
a lot of different with like character names then, if that's the case?
Oh, yeah. So this was one that we talked about for a very, very long time. So because we are moving to global servers and we have cross progression, we will allow duplicate names because with everyone being in the same thing across all consoles and all platforms and other things like that, you would very quickly bump into duplicates.
I can't even tell that this guy's sped up.
So we are allowing duplicate names. However, they will also be appended with your gamer tag or your Battle.net ID or things like that, so that you are still unique. But this also allows us to for people to play the game
Wait, why
quicker
did it-
because we can autofill in your name, other things like that.
Rob touched on it a little bit, but another mention there was going to global servers as well. So this is a new thing we're doing.
I don't know why that happened.
The concept of US West, US East, Asia regions, and EU are no longer going to be a thing in terms of like being on separated servers. So now, for the push for a global play with Diablo 2, you can now be able to join across people around the world.
I think that's a fantastic change. That's always been one of the like saddest parts is like they're on EU and I'm on, you know, US East, and then my other friend's on US West, and it's like, how do we get us all together? You know, like, okay, somebody has to make a sacrifice there. And so that seems like a really positive change. So far, you guys are killing it. I'm loving absolutely. I just want to say, like, I'm loving all of the changes and all of the decisions that have been made. It feels like you're really respecting the integrity of the game.
As somebody who hasn't played Diablo 2, I'm
really
very
bringing in all of
excited.
that quality of life, because Diablo 2 just had some of those pain points like muling and separate servers and all of that. So I just want to throw that out there really quick.
There's a lot of love and care going on into this. Like we're very passionate about Diablo 2. You know, I can even give you a little anecdote of when I started on the team. I was asking around too. Naturally, as a designer, I want to know as much as possible about this game in order to make good decisions on a remaster. So I asked around like what kind of files and leftover archives do we have from before from Blizzard North. And I was told, like, I was given some, and like this, I was told that was it, which I quickly disbelieved because I like to just do my own little digging arounds to find out things. So I dug around a lot in a lot of archives, and I looked around in different teams as well, because naturally, a game from 20 years ago, people have moved on different teams, and like where has data moved around across our other games across Blizzard. So it was within folders, I like to say, that I found a lot of old source files from Diablo 2. A lot of things, like within folders of saying stuff we should archive. And there was a lot of stuff to archive indeed, because there were a lot of things, like we're talking like model source files, old tools that Blizzard North used to create like the sprites and things like that. All these things I spent months and months organizing and communicate that out to the team and help getting Blizzard library team and other people to help out too, to help share as much information as possible, which helps a lot with when we're adapting some of these models and whatnot and making new art out of it, because, you know, sometimes those pixels aren't good enough, and if you have some kind of source model to look at, if we have it, now we can make even closer decisions.
On that day when he found that, I think that really helped me greatly. Like, we sent all of that imagery, even the models, I think we sent over to the outsource teams and different art teams, which they used as like a stepping stone. The only piece of art we actually reused one-to-one were Tyrael's wings. So we actually took the Tyrael wings from the old Max file and then just repurposed that for hours. Like, we did very little work, very little modernization of that. We just made it work. But yeah, we did follow a lot of the rules that the old game actually used for like.
Chat, he always
another
talks
example is the succubus in Witch. I think the old Blizzard North model, they reused the assassin mesh for the body, and we did the same thing. We use our assassin mesh for the succubus.
Yeah, a lot of fun discoveries that we're actually kind of making the same decisions on in interesting ways. Another example too, like, is because we found a lot of stuff. There's a lot of old texture files for some environments on the game. So another example is like the walls you see in the Act 2 tombs with those kinds of like paintings on them are the same textures we're using, because we found the source files for those.
Any symbology we have questions on, we always like jump into that archive, try to find some kind of source or reference or something, and we just reuse it as much as possible. We want this to be as true as possible.
That can even carry over to cinematics too, you know, like a lot of the cinematics cover the same locations. Think of like Tal Rasha's tomb with Bale in front of it.
Speedrunning even on Blizzcon.
Finding sources like that to try to match as much as possible was a goal, and I'm glad to say we did find those kinds of things, and they're matching it very well, so it's helping our cinematics too.
There was even concepts we repurposed. Like, we found a couple concepts that were amazing from 20 years ago, the Bloodhawk and the Bloodhawk Nest, and we used that completely to rebuild our new asset.
I mean, that's fascinating. I feel like I could just sit here for hours and hours, days, if you guys talk through every single thing you found in the source files.
I could too. I'm still organizing it to this day. I still could find something I could, because I put it, I'm very meticulous with this stuff because I love it so much, you know. I'm putting, like, categorizing everything, like, this is everything I found on War Eve, this is everything I found on the Greater Mummy Monster or Bale or something, and then if Chris comes to me and needs help with, like, some kind of way of identifying what parts of the creatures are something, I can go through links of, like, seeing if I could open up those models, and actually re-rendering them out in a way that we could actually see it in higher detail, and, like, you know, see like what, like, oh, the Greater Mummy is showing like part of his bone on his knee, so we should try to match that or something like that. And there's a lot of interesting stories and references that we actually used to create the new art by re-rendering models out to see everything.
Yeah, it was literally like video game archaeology, and even learning how parts of D1 were made, parts of the code that were commented out. Totally geek out on just all of the, you know, because it's a game that we all kind of grew up
yeah,
in.
these guys are rap
got into the games industry because of these types of games, and this game in particular, right? Like, and so it's almost like we're treating it like a classic car, right? Like, okay, it probably shouldn't run on leaded gas anymore, but you really can't change it, right? You just got to make it, you know, good enough, even better, you know, than they remember, and good for another 20 years.
Yeah, and even, like, you know, mention of Diablo 1 is very key too. Like, we look at Diablo 1 as well, because naturally this being a sequel to Diablo 1, especially within the time span of when it came, like Diablo 1, you know, was 1996 and Diablo 2 2000. A lot of things carried over throughout development. So going back to see Diablo 1 and what it's like also helped us make decisions, even some of the arts too, because like we discovered certain things we didn't even realize before until later down the line. Like an example is in the Chaos Sanctuary, you see a lot of statues with these black knights, and those are actually the same Chaos Knights you see in Diablo 1. So like sometimes some of the things I find even source files from Diablo 1 were useful for us for reference, so we can make the new statues.
Oh,
Like
okay.
Even the sorcerer.
That's actually
Ireland
super interesting.
Very similar models. Like it was just an addition.
I think these guys are studs, man. I think this Diablo 2 remaster.
You guys need to do.
Now I'm somebody who didn't play Diablo 2, right?
Archaeology discussion.
But I've always
at
wanted
some point
to.
where you just sit down and talk through all of this, because this is like the most fascinating stuff I've heard. I mean, I've played. So
I've
much
always
Diablo
wanted
2,
to, and as somebody
but I
who
know
like
so many
wants to get that original
intricacies of the game, but,
experience.
like,
Even though I didn't play the original, I'm pretty excited.
The funny thing is, like, you know, going back to our like core philosophy,
I
of the game,
love
you know,
Tony
we want
Hawk
to keep discovery
Remastered.
and
Like,
the
these guys are
mystery
good in my
stuff. Because
books.
we keep discovering things all the time.
I'm just
when
hearing all
play
this
Diablo
stuff
2.
that, like,
all
oh,
these
we
little
did this
hidden rules and
specific thing to
information.
make sure
It kind of carries that fascination over through development as well. Like we find a lot of things in the code, design documents, and models.
I'm excited. We'll do a Diablo 2 remastered.
I learn something new every day on the project.
One thing, shifting back to the online play here, I know there's definitely going to be questions around security. How are we handling duping? How are we handling bots? How are we handling, just anything around that, round downs, and all of the disconnects and all of that good stuff that we deal with online? What's being taken, or what actions being taken there?
So moving over to modern Battle.net helps us with a lot of those types of things. To say it's, Loctite, I wouldn't dare do that. That's like throwing a gauntlet down to the community to try to break it. But all of that should be far more secure now. Now, we do still allow you to play offline, right? You will need to authenticate that your copy is legit, but after that, you won't be bothered. And so there's a reason why we leave those characters quarantined away from online.
I mean, we have a server team working on it, and these are some of their efforts, right? We want to stop the bots, stop duping as much as possible. There's a lot of strides happening in the back end of things.
So I'm excited to play this game, and I'm sure a lot of other people are very excited. How can we sign up for this closed beta, and when will this game be coming out?
Actually, we will be doing a technical alpha, and you can sign up on our webpage today for future waves of invites. As for the game itself, it will be releasing 2021.
Well, I just want to say thank you to the remastering team right here. I absolutely am blown away by how much effort and how much passion you guys are putting into this game and just into Diablo 2. I've loved Diablo 2 for 20 years, and I never thought that the game could get better. But I think you guys are respecting the integrity while upgrading and adding and improving, and I think this is going to overall just better the game. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you having me on and for all the hard work you've done.
Awesome, thank you. I mean, your praise means the world to us. I mean, you and people like you who keep the game going for 20 years. Like if you guys didn't do that, this might not be happening, right? We see the passion.
True.
In what you do, in what your colleagues do. Like, so thank you even more. And thanks for coming to do this. This was fun.
Here's the link if you want to try and get into the alpha.
Not even death can save you from me.
You know, the original Diablo 2 is why I'm here
why
at Blizzard
is
today.
hold on, why did the whole
latest...
chat turn Korean? Why did the whole chat turn Korean? Okay. We'll continue in a second. It's probably DMCA anyway, right? Go back. It's DMCA. Right? Is this DMCA or not? Fine. It says it's DMCA, is it? Where does it say that it's DMCA? I don't see anywhere on the screen that says it's DMCA. Before, well, why is it not on the screen now?
Love you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you, huge crit. $5 cuts off.
With Classic revisiting the past, now let's take a look to the future and explore the first expansion of the year of the Griffin.
Wait, why did it screw up again?
The mantra for the first game
after more than 20 years.
I died while I was...
The Dark Wanderer has returned.
From epic performers of BlizzCon's past, Metallica, to our endlessly talented voice actors.
I swear to my queen.
Well, to quote my dear friend, nerf this.
Oh, why is the shield not breaking, McCree?
To Blizzard founders.
I remember when there was a game out there that we liked, we always wanted to show that we could create something even better.
To the greatest StarCraft legends of all time.
This is such a devastating amount of damage. It is
Where's Destiny?
We hope you've enjoyed the show today. Again, please check out the activities waiting for you on BlizzCon.com and join the discussion on your favorite social media channel. Tomorrow is all about leaning into our global community, starting with responses to your questions and
wasn't
comments
Destiny
from
like
today.
insanely good?
Then our truly amazing community showcase built from all the epic brilliance of all of you. We hope we have segments planned that capture your interest. And if you happen to love Diablo and or D&D, please check out our truly customized and intriguing Critical Role campaign.
The air and it's about to bring it down before it freezes solid, and then as the coins hit it,
then the Broodlord and
it
Fester
breaks
meta,
away
he's the
into
one who made it
thousands of
popular.
tiny frozen bone fragments.
Thanks for tuning in to day one of BlizzCon Online. See you tomorrow.
Is that it? There it is, dude. Thanks for watching day one. Wait, did they not do Blizzard's early years? Did they skip? They skipped. They were gonna do like a Blizzard's early years where it all started. Did they skip that one? You skipped? I don't think I did. Where it all started, Blizzard's early years. It's on a different channel? I don't think so, because I'm on the official Blizzard channel. The early years was on the Warcraft channel? Oh, I thought it would be on the Blizzard channel. You guys want to go back and watch that? I don't even know why I try anymore. I don't even know why my Chrome won't load. Don't look at that headset clip. Hey, does that headset clip play whenever my IRL backpack goes to clips? Does that headset clip play? I gotta find a way to like blacklist that so that people don't get their ears blown out. No, it doesn't? Okay, it used to. I don't.
Can't wait to be back with you in person again and share this magic, this energy. It will happen. Stay strong.
Yes. 블리자드의 인기는 정말 대단하다고 합니다.
We did it for you and
Other line.
I don't think this is Blizzard the early years. I think they didn't do it.
Like no 15, 20.
I think they skipped it. Why does the mic pick up just breathing? I'm crying. Wait, what are you talking about?
30. Okay, 2 minutes. I need 2 minutes of the footage. It's so good.
Oh,
I know you were on a panel before, but where does he?
The voice actor panel was great. Really? Can't believe there's no release date. Well, you know what I think it's gonna. I thought it was gonna be in May or June. I still think that it could be then. But also, if they want to stick with a consistent 2-year cycle, then it would be in August. By the way, Esvander has the best chat. Thank you. So, okay. So, what did you guys think? Arena Season 1 is Phase 2? I think Arena Season 1 is Phase 1. Isn't it? Can somebody clarify that for me? I thought they said Season 1 will be Phase 1. I thought the Diablo 2 stuff was good and interesting. Even as somebody who didn't play Diablo 2, I'm excited about Diablo 2. That's why I wanted to watch it. I'm very excited about Burning Crusade Classic stuff so far. Very, very, very excited. Why is the stream only in 720p? Is that the same for anybody else? It shouldn't be. Yeah, it's just you. Just try refresh. Oh, what the hell? Halla. Can you cover the big hit points for TC Classic? Like, are we getting free server transfers and stuff? Okay, so right now we are not getting free server transfers, which, to be honest, I don't agree with. I think that we should be getting it should be like a courtesy to the players to get a free transfer or to get a free character copy to a vanilla forever server. Madden or GTA later, probably. But I kind of want to keep talking about this a little bit while I do my Torghast. So you have your characters copied to a vanilla forever server while you move on and play Burning Crusade. I think that having that as a paid service is not good. I don't like that. I don't like that it's paid. Yeah, I have so many windows open. Give me a second. I don't even know why I try anymore. I don't even know. BlizzCon talking about TBC. And so you're gonna be OP in TBC. I'll be okay. It won't be OP. Blood Elves are still going to be better because of the racials, but it's not going to be to some like drastic, massive degree like it was for Retail Burning Crusade. That was really, really,
You can
really
copy
bad.
your character for TBC Classic, it says right here.
Yes, you can copy it, but it's going to cost money, and I think that's something that it shouldn't. I think it should be a courtesy to the players. I don't think it should be something that's paid for. Maybe, like, I kind of understand, like, you need to have, like, paid services and stuff for some, like, you know, server or whatever. Sure, I get it. You're a business. Okay, yeah, sure, I get it. But at least one character needs to be free, in my opinion. I don't like that that's not done as a courtesy to the players. Can they just start people at level 60? No, I also don't like that. It kind of goes to the topic of boosts, right? Like, I don't know how I feel about the boost. I think a lot of people are saying, like, people are freaking boosting and there's bots and this and stuff anyway. You might as well just make it a paid boost. Even if it's just one per account. My problem is people are going to buy multiple accounts.
TBC is
and they're going to boost
confirmed.
characters.
Did you hear?
I did, Lazy PC Gamer. Thank you for the 23 months, dude. My problem is people are going to pay for these boosts, right? And when they pay for these boosts, it turns into this thing where people are just going to have boosts on multiple accounts, a boost at level 58, and they'll have a character for transmutes and primals and this and that, right? I don't think that's a very good thing. Yeah, I mean, that's just basically like, if you're willing to pay for it, sure, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the boosts. That's my concern. Let's see, what should I buy here? I don't even know. That is my concern. I actually don't think the boosts are the end of the world. I'm worried. That is my primary concern. Isn't it only paid if you want a copy so you can have the character? Yeah, but like I'm saying, they should provide that as a courtesy. Like they shouldn't. I feel like they shouldn't have. That should be something you're forced to pay for. Because I think those servers are already going to be. What is this? I think those servers are already going to have like some like longevity population issues probably. They also didn't announce if they're going to do a classic fresh. Now I fully expect them to do so. And maybe we're going to hear a little bit more stuff tomorrow. Because BlizzCon is not over, chat. Tomorrow there's going to be... What the hell just happened? Okay. I don't have any more deaths left because I was not really paying attention while I was watching the videos, so I have to focus for one. Okay. Let me focus for one.
Are alerts on? It's quiet in here. Hey Asfand, he says it better that way, who has the most gifted subs in a 30-day stretch. Can I Uber cuck myself?
Possibly. Meat Shield, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Ultras, wow, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Meat Shield. Was it one Anahoth, Markram, and oh, my neck. Okay, sorry. Doten, Anahoth, and Markram all did 1,000 gifted subs 1 month at the same exact time. Oh, my neck. Okay, that hurt actually. The council. Yeah, they had 1,000 each 1 month. That was crazy. Okay, so yeah. Okay, much better. Does that thing still hit? Okay. Okay, very good. We're done here. Nice. Okay. Did I finish? I think I did. I finished everything. Cool, I actually did Torghast this week. Yeah, that was bad. I kind of missed out. What is my current Soul Ash at? I guess I have enough to get a new piece, but... You like the retail character and common animations in general? Some of them yes, some of them no. Okay, let's talk a little bit.
Esfand, there is no one else I would watch BlizzCon with. Can we please see Metallica play Gillette again? It was the highlight of my night.
Orly, thank you for the $5. Thank you, dude. So... Are you hyped for the Pally change? Dude, I'm so excited, man. I mean, I've been very, very, like, on about this for a long time now. That I think this is something that needs to happen.
Anyway,
I'm very excited.
1,000 gifted subs. How about everyone gives me their equals so I can beat that dirty brat Maya and I'll think about it. On you chat. Please don't make me sell my GME.
Meat Shield, thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. What Pally change they are deciding? They've decided to give Pally... Okay, so here's a few notes that I took from classic stuff. There's 5 phases of content. Actually, tell me if I missed anything. 5 phases of content. Phase 1, Karazhan, Gruul's Lair, Magtheridon. That'll be Season 1. Phase 2 will be SSC and Tempest Keep. Phase 3 will be Hyjal, Black Temple, Season 3. Phase 4 will be Zolomon, that's a catch-up phase, and it'll go Season 3 as well. And then Phase 5 will be Sunwell. Somebody said Season 1 is in Phase 2. That can't be right. Season 1 is Phase 2. Are you sure that's what they said? It's in a blue post. I think that is bad. Can I get a link? By the way, if you guys want to sign up for the beta, make sure to go to this website, worldofwarcraft.com/en/us/WoW Classic, and you can opt into the beta if you're logged into your Battle.net account. They said Arena Season 1 is Phase 2. I don't like this. Wasn't the Season 1 gear supposed to be on par with Karazhan gear? This doesn't make any sense. Because the Season 1 gear is on par with this. The Season 2 gear is on par with this. Which makes the PvE gear a step above the PvP gear. I have to remember, hold on. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So, okay, I do remember this right then. Do you guys remember originally the Paladin gear didn't have any resilience on it? So they did eventually go back and change it, yeah. In a later patch. Because I thought I remembered that, but I wasn't so sure. Yeah. Season 3 and Season 4 gloves will be best because... Yeah, I remember people would go like 4-piece. They would go like 4-piece and they would get the gloves. They would get these gloves. Where is it? Vengeful Gladiator Scale Gauntlet.
Hess Fand.
I thought it was
What
5%,
did you think
not
about
6%.
BlizzCon?
I think it's
Excited
just-
about
this website's wrong.
anything?
Excited about I'm very excited about Burning Crusade Classic. I'm very, very excited about Burning Crusade Classic. Okay, chat, what do you guys think? I actually don't like that. I don't really like that Season 1. You know what? Maybe it is good. Maybe I'm not really thinking through this. Looking at the gear, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, because the Gladiator scaled gear it is higher item level by a little bit. And that is kind of how it was. Now, what was the name of Paladin Tier 5, chat? I'm drawing a blank. What was the name of Paladin Tier 5? Help me. If somebody says it, I'll remember it. Crystal Forge. Crystal Forge is
How do you
133.
think the boost and the classic era will affect vanilla leveling zones on the TBC servers? Emo the boost will make them empty and the people who want to level 1 to 60 will level on classic era servers and clone over at 60.
This set bonus kind of sucks. Each time you cast a other chance will heal all party members for 250. Kind of a crappy set bonus.
Are you re-rolling to another realm?
I don't plan on re-rolling right now. And I don't think I will. How do you think the boost in Classic Era will affect vanilla leveling zones on TBC servers? So this is another thing. I don't really like that there's one boost per account because I think what'll happen is if somebody comes back new to Burning Crusade or whatever, I do think that it kind of kills the old world. But another thing that's killing the old world, right? If you're using that argument, it's like another thing that kills the old world is the freaking bots and the dungeon boosting with bots, right? Like that is an issue, and that's why like a lot of people feel like the world is kind of dead and it shouldn't be. Do those bots have less of a purpose if they do provide a boost? I don't know. Like it's like the same kind of argument of the WoW token, right? Like Blizzard saw a massive reduction in the amount of gold that's like bought and sold after they introduced the WoW token into retail. You know? I really wish that they would do something about the bots. Man, I'm looking grizzly, dude. I gotta shave. I think I'm gonna bring back the stash very soon.
The Lord of Texas.
Donuts and dumbbells, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, dude. The old world is dead because the game formula is built to ignore the old world as the game progresses. Yeah, but it's not really like that in Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade isn't quite like that. Grand Marshal's battle gear is item level 155. I don't think so. I think it's item level like 70. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the blue. Oh, the blue set. Is the blue set available until season 1? I don't know if the blue set is available before season 1 or not. Because this is from Honor, isn't it? It is. I wonder if they're gonna make the blue setup. Do you guys remember whenever they introduced season 1? I thought arena seasons were in immediately. What do you think of introducing dual spec in TBC? I don't know. I don't think so. I think dual spec was added in 3.0, wasn't it? No, dual spec was added in 2. When did they add dual spec? I don't think dual spec is like a bad thing, but I haven't really thought about it. When did they add dual spec? Was it 3.0? I'm pretty sure it was 3. WoW dual spec Wrath. It was Wrath? It was 3.1? Oh, really? I thought it was 3.0. Phase 1 is season 1. It's a typo. They said that in person. See, I thought they said that too. Haven't played WoW. Oh.
Haven't played WoW in so long, but will a fresh level 60 going through the portal have decent gear through leveling compared to doing the old raids to get gear?
I mean, you'll have good enough gear to level. Like, Hellfire Peninsula is designed to be able to go in there at level 58, right? So you'll have good enough gear to level, and the quests give you like... I remember, do you guys remember, if you weren't like a hardcore raider back in vanilla, you go into Hellfire Peninsula and like all your gear gets replaced within like 2 levels. Because the quests give you so much gear that's like Blackwing level tier. Like right off the bat. Dual spec came in TBC, but in the pre-patch Wrath. Yeah, that's not TBC, that's Wrath. That's 3.0. Yeah, so it's not a big deal. I wouldn't worry too much about that. My friend was GM. He didn't start replacing his weapons until in the Grand Ring of Blood. Yeah, the axe. The Nax gear will last close to 70, true. A lot of it will last at 70 for a little bit. Like, for example, Slayer's Crest. Like, I have a Slayer's Crest, right? I have a Slayer's Crest, and that's like Slayer's Crest is as good as, or almost as good as Bloodlust Brooch, right? Or Broche. You know, so that'll last you at level 70 until you can get that. How the hell do you pronounce Brooch? Boonbrock, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Donuts and dumbbells, I already got that one. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Would you play on a fresh if they release some? Here's my thing, dude. I've done too many things in this game, right? Grand Marshal, Scarab Lord. There's things that I don't want to throw away, you know? Any Madden tonight for the tables? We might do some Madden, we might do some GTRP. But for now, I want to talk about some of this stuff, right? Brochet. But yeah, I'm very, 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 very excited. I'm very excited about a lot of this stuff right now. What happened to Majora's? I'll do Majora's eventually. I will. I'll do Majora's. I'm going to go back and finish it eventually whenever I get a little bit of gap in time. To be honest, while a TBC beta would be very exciting to drop like right now, it's kind of good that it's not, because I just feel like I have so much going on, right? Should I respec? Should I respec and just PvP? Chat, should I go respec and just PvP for a little bit today? While I'm talking about this stuff? And then I'll go do something else. Do you think we'll get pre-nerf heroic dungeons? I think we're gonna get a lot of pre-nerf content. I feel very, very, very strongly about that. I've said that I wanted that in vanilla. We didn't get that in vanilla. It was a huge concern prior to the launch of Classic. It ended up being an issue, and I hated that, dude. I think it hurt a lot. Part of me does still want to have a Blood Elf Paladin, because if I want to do arenas competitively, I will never forget just looking at that ladder and being the only Paladin human, and then 2 Blood Elves ahead of me, and then the whole rest of the ladder was Blood Elves, except for the very bottom of like the first page. I mean, that sucked.
Off with you.
It's because they have the AoE silence. It's because they have the mana tap, all that stuff. However, I do think having Seal of Blood available is going to be huge for PvE at least, which will be that'll be nice. So at least we get Seal of Blood on the Alliance side now, which is a big deal. Any chance that we see Cornwood tonight? Possibly. I just want to keep talking. So great news for you today. A lot of great news for me today. I'm very, very exciting. Very, very excited. I am very exciting. I'm very excited about Burning Crusade right now. There's a couple things that are a concern. I've already mentioned them. I don't know if I like the boost. I'm not like getting out the pitchforks just yet. I'm kind of trying to digest that one. I'm also thinking I wish they would do a free character copy as opposed to a paid character copy to Vanilla server, the Vanilla Forever server. Will Crusade stay on Faralina? Or are you married to the idea of switching to PvE? I think I'm gonna stay on Faralina at this point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay on Faralina at this point. Are they gonna bring in dual spec? I don't know. I don't think they will. I don't know how much the character copy is gonna cost. Not going PvE? I don't think so at this point. I was pretty hard on it for a while, and I thought about it so much. I think we'll be fine on Faralina. If it becomes an issue, and I genuinely am like, I cannot play this game, then I'm gonna have to make a tough decision, right? If I get to the point where I'm like, I have to make a tough decision, and I'm gonna go PvE, if it hits that point, just because I gotta stream this, right? Like, if I'm playing a game, I gotta be able to stream it for the most part, right? That's what I do. That's my job. So like, but at this point, I think I'll be okay. I mean, because here's the thing, dude. I don't even have to stream WoW at this point with my stream. I don't even have to stream WoW. I want to stream WoW. I want to play WoW, right? There's so many other things that I could do. SM PvP hype. Yeah. I'm just giving the others plan really now. We might want to do like a streamer guild. Miskip already has like a level 59 druid. Are you gonna dungeon grind 60, 70? Maybe. I might dungeon grind, right? Did they say anything about being able to transfer from classic PvP to a BC PvE? That would be fun. Kind of annoyed they didn't give us any dates. Yeah, I would have liked to hear some dates too, but yeah, Miskip has level 59 druid. Are you convened about all the gold coming over and ruining the economy in TBC? Now that is a legitimate issue. I think that they need to do some kind of gold squish because they have to. The economy is a big deal. Buck Fugler, thank you for the 4 months. Boonbrock, thank you for the 14 months. Tables, thank you for the $5.
Why you think the seal change is good for TBC while you thought changes like that in Classic would be kinda weird? Imagine being 37 months subbed. Cringe. I want to play Paladin as well. It kinda sucks that you can't top charts at a Holy Pally or even be relevant in deeps in raids. Good thing the tanking is super fun.
Okay. First off, it's a different game.
Hey guys,
right? Tables.
Welcome to the second edition.
First off, like I said, it's a different game, so there's different things going on. But second off, I wasn't one of those people, right? I mean, I literally have videos talking about it. This is my most disliked video. I knew that people weren't gonna like hearing what I said, but I did it anyway because I thought it was important.
It's a nerf. These are all.
And unfortunately, a lot of the stuff that I ended up saying, I'm worried is going to happen, ended up happening. Right? Like all this is why this is why the content of Classic was easier than it was on private servers. All this, right? You look 5 years younger. Classic screwed us. True. Same shirt from 2 years. Unbelievable. So yeah, like if you've been around for a long time, like you should know, because I've been very, very vocal about this. I've been very vocal throughout the course of Classic that they need to change some stuff.
Wouldn't crappy pieces causing inflation in phase 1 cause that gold squish?
Wouldn't crappy pieces causing inflation in phase 1 cause that gold squish? It could. I actually think that's interesting that you say that. Like you're saying everything's gonna be so expensive in phase 1.
Seal of Martyr?
It won't really be a squish, it'll just be a redistribution. If anything, it'll be like a redistribution of wealth a little bit, but like the entire economy is still going to be inflated. Sure, yeah.
Isn't the
Any idea why season 1 is during phase 2? Well, some people are saying that was the typo or something, and because I thought I heard them say phase 1 is season 1, and I don't know if that is good or bad. Actually, I'm really trying to think about it, because the PvP gear is actually higher item level than tier 4. Season 1 PvP gear is higher item level, has more stats. You do have to remember that item level does matter more. It's not the end all be all, but it does matter more in Burning Crusade than it does in vanilla, because by the end of vanilla, and you see a lot of ways how the gear changes throughout the course of vanilla. Like, look at this. Let's look at collections, tier sets. You look at tier 1 for paladins. Lawbringer armor. Strength, stamina, intellect, spirit, fire resist, 4 mana per 5, 22 healing. Right? And this is gear that was changed. Right? A little bit of spirit, a little bit of strength, some resist, mana per 5. I don't think there's any spell crit on any of the pieces. Now compare that to tier 3 for paladins. Intellect,
Highest fans,
stamina,
cheers to
mana per
18.
5.
Insert joke about TBC beta keys.
Mazel,
Smile.
thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, dude. H-Lam Badalf, thank you for the 6 months. I'm very, very happy, man. I'm very happy about Seal of the Martyr. Compare this to tier 3. Hyper optimized. These are the only stats that matter for a Holy Paladin right here. Int, stam, crit, mana per 5, spell crit, and then plus healing. For a Holy Paladin. Look at the Judgment Armor. You got strength plus damage, mana.
Alliance Shaman's going to be useful in Burning Crusade raids, aren't they?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What can I do for you?
Absolutely. Okay, chat, you guys want me to respec and do a little bit of PvP while I'm talking about this stuff? Now here's the question. Do I go Reckoning, my broken Reckoning, or do I do Control Spec? I think I'll do Control Spec. It's been so long since I respec. Let's see if I can do it off the top of my head. Okay. Let's go with that. And then that, and that, and that. Yeah. Good. Let's get some vengeance in there. Okay, cool. That's good. Repentance, and then 2 of that. Okay, cool. I do remember. Sweet. Okay.
King's honor, friend.
Mr. Asfand, Ty so much for the BC beta key. I know you said don't thank you on stream, and that gifts, prime subs, and regular subs won't
Any
help.
RP today? Yeah,
but
we'll see what
I'm
happens.
just
I just kind of
super
want to talk
happy.
about this stuff a little bit, right? Let's do this. Make the class look so easy. Thanks, dude. Yeah, so I am excited, right? What was the last thing I was talking about? I got a little bit distracted. I will play some GTRP. Do Reds get the proc extras in TBC? No, that was Cataclysm. Items and stat progression. That's right. So, talking about Season 1 and Tier 4. Now, the Season 1 gear is a higher item level than Tier 4, but the stats aren't quite the same, right? They're more stamina heavy. They have some resilience on them, which, by the way, originally Paladins did not have a resilience on their red gear. So if they're basing it off of 2.4, they will. Which is kind of cool. Where can I find some people to PvP? Yeah. See if I can get a stack of water from a mage. Is Ashbringer not BIS in PvP? No, I think it's bad for PvP. You like, look at my health. 5.5k. 4.9. Oh, I got buffs. No, I got an buff. It's like a massive swing of health. You see that? It's like a 700 health swing. It's really, really bad. For the sake of getting bursted. Now, if I can make a lot of hits and I can drain life a lot, then yeah, it's kind of nice. But like, if I can't attack them, like I'm stun locked or whatever, or I just get bursted, then yeah, I'm getting owned. That's why Might of Menethil is so good. I mean, for a number of reasons, Might of Menethil is better. But that's like the big weapon I'm waiting for. That's why I still raid Tuesday nights on stream, is because I'm trying to get that Might of Minithil, right? Pre-rolls are on. Oh, frick. Give me a second.
Thanks for the BC key, but I don't play Classic. You can give it to other cult member.
Unbelievable.
I'll
Kuro,
stick
thank you for
with the
10 months.
hentai recommendations.
Howie, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, man. Thank you,
Keep
guys.
it up,
I'm gonna
you're
go to
the
the
king.
bathroom, okay? I'm gonna run to the bathroom. There's no hentai recommendations. I'm going to the bathroom, okay? Give me a second. And we will do some more stuff, maybe some RP and some other stuff tonight, but I want to do a little bit of PvP,
Go to the
okay?
bathroom,
Okay, give me a second. Let me run to the bathroom.
For the Alliance. Hi Essie, hi chat, sub count is looking kind of low. Let's get a wicked hype train while he is gone. I'm waiting for you is fanned. I kinda miss Classic, but I only wanna raid BWL before TBC. Do people still do that?
Come back. Meat Shield, thank you for giving us other red rares. There's a TBC key, unbelievable. So, what? How are these thorium grenades so expensive? What the hell? Meat Shield, thank you for all the gifted subs, man. Thank you, dude. Thorn Prides are picking up a lot because people are rolling Blacksmith or TBC prep. Yeah. I think I am going to stay with Blacksmith. I am going to stay with Blacksmith. That's one thing that I didn't have in Burning Crusade. I didn't have a blacksmithing weapon. So maybe I get like a Deep Herald or something until I can get a PvP weapon. Because the PvP weapons are better. Okay, let me see. Iron Grenade, Heavy Rune Cloth, Bandage. Let me see what else.
Can I assist you?
Iron Grenade, Heavy Rune. I need a stack of water from a mage. I used your stream to cover over my in-game chat with level 5s complaining about Shadowlands. Nice. Let me see if I can find a paladin or a mage here to get some water from. I have room for 1 stack of water. Let's see if I can find a mage who's not AFK. Hey, can I get a stack of water? Okay. Do you think it would have made more sense for them to require 60 in order to buy a boost? Well, that defeats the purpose, right? So... that defeats the purpose.
Chat, when I said I need a wicked hype
because
train,
the
I meant
purpose
to
of
get
this
into
is for players who do
9K
not play
subs.
Classic and get into Burning Crusade. Crusade may split into a second guild, how many raid teams are down and would need in TBC? I mean, it'd probably still just stay in the same guild and have a bunch of different raid groups, right? But it is going to be ridiculous. Like 5 raids is probably going to turn into 10 raids. It's going to actually turn ridiculous. MP. I need to find a mage to get some water from. Hey, can I get a stack of water, please? Ryan Brunny, someone's trying to trade you. Nobody open trade with me. Thank you. Actually, can I get 2 stacks? What if the boost only gave XP? Okay, so this is what I was actually going to... I was going to say this. Now, I thought about this while we were doing it. Thank you. All right.
Good tidings.
I was going to say this. I thought about this during the show. What if instead of a level 58 boost, they made it like an XP bonus? Instead of a straight boost to level 58, you had like a 300% XP boost. Because also, that way people are still running around in the old world, hopefully. People are still running around in the old world. But also, they nerf the XP that it requires to level from 1 to 60 in the 2.0 patch. If you guys remember. In Burning Crusade, they made it easier to level 1 to 60. No one cares about the old world. They want to jump into the new game. I don't think that's the case. Burning Crusade isn't really like that. Perma XP rest until 58. Like... It would almost be like until level 58, you get 300% XP. The XP nerf wasn't in 2.0? Wait, are you sure?
At Isfan TV
Was it
US fan, I
2.1?
was trying to apply to the
Maybe
second
I'm
cult, but
misremembering.
I
I could have
consent to
sworn
provide
it
a
was at the
semen
beginning
sample.
of Burning
Is there
Crusade.
a separate form I can fill out?
So retail mentality, ignoring the old world, I hate the boost. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not about this whole like retail versus classic bullcrap, right? People just dungeon level anyway, and that's kind of what the concern is now. Is like, does this really like even matter because people are dungeon leveling? I mean, the purpose of it is it's for new players coming in, right? And new players coming in need to learn how to play their class a little bit, right? And new players coming in are not going to have the means to be able to dungeon level or get dungeon leveled. Unless it turns into like an RMT situation. Because that could happen. I mean, they could just break dungeon boosting. Problem with XP boost is that you outlevel the gear that drops from mobs and quests. Sure, but you're getting so much XP that it doesn't really matter if you're killing stuff a few levels lower than you. What about a level 58 mage? Boosted with the amount of spells? They have no idea what anything is. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I have friends who do enjoy leveling through classic, but I have some friends who feel intimidated for how long it takes to get the cap and never level because of that reason. Yeah, like, I feel like a boost is better, like a XP bonus is better than a boost. AoE dungeon would get a nerf in 2C. Well, yeah, we talked about that before. Like, we think that happens, but do we really know for sure? I don't know if there's any confirmation of that. I personally don't have any confirmation of that. People that don't want to level from 1 to 60 can get back into the game much easier. My friends played WoW for 20 years and have not started playing Classic because they don't want to grind 60 levels. I mean, that's what happened to me. Whenever I first started playing Classic, I didn't want to even, on private servers, I was like, I do not want to level to 60 again. I just don't want to do it. And then what ended up happening is I got sucked in, and then I made the videos, and the next thing you know, here we are, right? Like 4 years later. Oh, frick. We're coming up on my 4-year stream anniversary in a couple months. That's wild. Actually, like exactly 2 months away. .4 years of watching Pepe W. All my friends all have family and kids. They can play characters started at 58, but people that have played WoW for 20 years won't have a problem picking up a character at 58. Yeah, but like... last year my Lap Death Fans Guild. Yeah, I think like it's the last year has been wild. I don't think they're not going to provide a boost, chat. I think that they are not going to... I don't think that they are going to avoid providing a boost. I think they're dead set on doing it. I don't think they're not going to do it. Of some form. That's why I think the compromise, maybe an XP boost is better than a 58 boost. It's revenue. Well, it's not just about revenue. There's a very valid point of like people wanting to play Burning Crusade who did not play Classic, but they don't want to feel like that far behind, which they already kind of are, right? But they're not. It's hard to explain. I want to boost straight to 70. Why are people so butthurt about the boost? It's just not really good for the game. It's not good for the game because you have people coming in, they boost. It's bad for the old world because people are out of the old world. Now, some people are saying people are just dungeon leveling and getting boosted.
Hey
anyway,
man, been watching you since YouTube streaming days.
It's hard to
Just
say.
Recently subbed on Twitch. Thanks for the good times.
Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you, man. And thank you for watching on YouTube. Kayvon, 22 months. Thank you, Platypus Olaf. Thank you for the 4 months. There's no sex cult, okay? Okay, can we go PvP? Anybody PvP with? Any PvPers? Frickin' world might be dead too, for all I know. Who's out here?
Is this the sex cult?
Then do fresh. I also think fresh Burning Crusade isn't a great idea. However, I don't think they'll do fresh Burning Crusade. Because...
Been using Twitch since 2013 and this is my first 9-month POG.
Nice. Byron Daniel, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. So the reason why I don't think they're going to do fresh servers is because if they do continued Burning Crusade Classic and fresh Burning Crusade and fresh Classic, it just turns into one thing after another. And like, I'm personally one of those people that like, I don't think like fracturing the community is a big deal because you really only need one server, right? Like for your personal playing experience, you need one server to be alive, right? But players like playing a game that they feel like a lot of other people are playing. A lot of people like that. They like being like, oh, everybody plays my game. You know what I mean? Even if in reality, all you need is one good server. I mean, it's true. You only really need one good server. Right? That's why people say, oh, this game is dead, that game is dead, whatever. People, that's like a main topic of discussion, and 90% of the time, the game's not even dead. Is people say that because it's like the most like insulting thing that they could say, right? Because it's such a big deal to so many people. What if you could level 1 through 60 through TVC zones only? I think that's a bad idea. They did specify that the boost would be a one thing per account, so players who plan on playing more than one account would still be running around Older World, as you say. Yes, but here's the thing. This also opens the door for people to just buy multiple accounts and pay for multiple accounts, and just get 58 boost, 58 boost, 50, and now they have a bunch of like, now they're paying a lot for it, sure. But they're kind of not, because people get like, is it Argentinian accounts that are $2 a month? They get Argentinian accounts, $2 a month. And then with these Argentinian accounts, they now go and they get a boost. And with their boost, they like they don't have to pay that much, and they have just a bunch of different characters to use for like transmutes and whatnot, right? Like transmute alts. Stop, don't tell them. They already know. Snitch, unbelievable. That's how the multi-boxers were having like freaking 40 accounts, right? They were all Argentinian accounts. And then people would be like, oh, well, Blizzard doesn't want to stop the multi-boxer because it's money. I'm like, it's not even money, dude. And like, they freaking make $30 off of 15 accounts. Stop the steal. You have to level those professions, though. If you think primals are going to be scalped, shitter mats are going to be even worse. I mean, yeah, I do think, yeah, they have to level the profession, sure, but like, it's pretty easy to get a transmute alt. Because the hardest part about getting a transmute alt up is leveling him, to be honest. My raid leader literally bought gold for $8 for 1,000 and boosted alts at $16 per level 60k with 1 week of AFK eat. People are boosting alts anyways. See, okay, so that sentiment, by the way, is kind of like the harsh reality of this thing, and it's the same thing with the WoW token. The most effective thing to stop people buying and selling gold and people botting gold farming and this and that was the WoW token. Right? But like, you talk about the... If you say WoW token and WoW Classic, people act like you're freaking talking about Voldemort or something, right? Like it's but unfortunately, these microtransactions towards Blizzard are the most effective form, or one of the most effective forms of getting rid of a lot of these other problems that people have. Now, I do think Blizzard should actually actively try and address the botting, right? A freaking ban. But the proof is in the pudding, right? Because we saw it with retail. I'm so honestly surprised they didn't announce a classic token. I mean, I think that a classic token is probably going to happen someday. Frick, this is a good song. What is this? Destiny Unknown. I want a PvP. I need to find people to gank. How's Ret in TBC arenas? It's a lot better as Blood Elf than as Horde. Go to APL? I could. Wait, why are you guys question marking? What did I say? What did I say? Did I stop mid-sentence again? Blood Elf is a lot better than Horde. Oh, I mean Blood Elf is a lot better than Alliance Paladins in PvP. Yeah, Blood Elf is a lot better than Alliance Paladins in PvP because that AoE silence is so strong. The AoE silence, the mana tap is really, really, really good. Really, really good. AoE silence is good, but Stoneformer is also really good. Stoneformer is pretty good. And also Perception is really good. But I think the AoE silence is more of an impact. The AoE silence allows you to make more plays.
I came back to Classic WoW after 10 years for TBC and rolled Horde
Oh, October's,
to
I
join
missed
you
your
in Seal
resub.
of
Thank you for
Blood
34
Glory.
months, dude.
But now feels Spargman Crusade staying Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm planning on staying Alliance at this point, right? Hey, can I get a port to Darnassus, please? Like, I think Perception is good at, like, really high-end arena. Don't get me wrong. But I would rather have the Blood Elf racials because I think it makes more of an impact in more games. Thank you. Perception isn't good at high end arena. Good roads play around it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of counterplay to it too. That's another thing. There is counterplay around Perception. You're gonna play Blood Elf in TBC. My plan is to play this guy. And now that I was thinking about main tanking a raid, but now that we have Seal of Blood, maybe I'll just stay Ret. I don't know. Oh, Proxy or Brox, what's up, dude? Spen Broomski. Unbelievable Spen Broski. I already know who that is. I think prop paladin tanking could be fun to watch in Burning Crusade, but also Seal of Blood, like, getting Seal of Blood, like, Burning Crusade is kind of like, oh, here we go, dude. You know? Like, I think I could tank pretty well with Thunderbiri. What did I want to do? I want to go with Filmer. It's too good to pass up on? Yeah. I'm looking for a son of Paladin looking to transfer risk. Can I transfer / join your guild? Probably, but as far as like Ret Paladin spots go, like all of our raids already have there's like no Ret Paladin raiding spots available because like we already have our Rets, right? Isn't server population gonna be a problem? That'll be fine. Seal of Blood is Blood Up only. They changed it. They're changing it. They announced that they're actually going to give us Seal of the Martyr. So, will Crusade recruit new members for TBC? Yeah, I think it's inevitable, right? Do you know about seal twisting, an arena, and the Cactus Vengeance spec? So Cactus Vengeance. Are you talking about Reckoning and Vengeance? Is that what you mean by Cactus? Rika, get this up the Brox. Thank you, Rika. So yeah, seal twisting is a thing, and it's a big deal, right? It's another part of the reason, another big part of the reason why Blood Elves were better than Alliance. You seal both bad idea? No, it's not. That's been today showing at Blizzcon. Made me want to start playing WoW. It's very, very exciting right now. Level 58 boost is going to kill Hellfire since everyone will be in Hellfire at once, and that's spread out over multiple starting zones. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. You can seal twist now, right? But I think they're going to do some manual. They're going to get rid of batching, but add some manual delays. Invited back as a sub. Nice, villain. There you go, dude. Yeah, they probably will layer and do all that whole thing again. They probably will do layering and that whole meme again, honestly. I fully expect that to be the case. Also, what I expect to be the case is Classic Cast will probably be coming back. I don't know exactly how long it's going to last, but Classic Cast may be coming back very soon in a little bit of a different format. And we would do Classic Cast as like a series, maybe leading up to Burning Crusade, and depending on how it goes, maybe we'll keep doing it during Burning Crusade this time around. Yeah. So Classic Cast, the classic podcast that we did before WoW Classic launched. Right now, like we talked last night, I think we're gonna bring it back this next week even. So stay tuned for that. Hope everyone is having a good night. Yeah, what's up, dude? What's up, Lord of Doings? Is there any way to apply to Crusade for TBC? Not right now, but I probably will. Rika Farood, tier 3, 1 year. Thank you, Rika. Thank you so much, man. 58 boost at TBC launch or at pre-patch? I don't know. I think TBC launch. I'm not sure, Drift. The Paladins will bump their classes too since they have Paladins? Probably not. It's more so they rebalance the factions as opposed to buffing Paladins, right? Seal of Blood isn't something that like is particularly strong in PvP. Yo, S-Fan, any way to apply to join Crusade? Druid looking for a raid spot. Absolutely. Do you plan on playing TBC? Of course. I'm very excited right now. I was really, really concerned for a while, but they've said pretty much everything that, I mean, of the things that they talked about that I've talked about and kind of like asked for, pretty much across the board, everything I'm like super, super happy about. Yeah, Miss Buttons, I know they talked about running another surplus raid soon. Right? Like they did a Pug Nax, I think last night even. Okay. Prop Palling Nax surplus one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Is control spec red a thing in TBC? Yeah, I mean that's like the main spec that I ran. Was the reduced cooldown. Everything minus the 58 boost at BlizzCon was pretty awesome. Yeah, pretty much. I do think a gold squish probably needs to happen, but I don't know how. I don't know what the best way to do it would be. Like, would it be like an exponential gold squish around 500 gold? How would people counteract this? People might just counteract this by like spreading their gold out across alts or investing them in resources, or you take that gold and like spread it out across you take that gold squish and you apply it to the total amount of gold on your account. But then what happens? If it's the total amount of gold on your account, then what if you have a guild bank? And then your guild bank is now affected. You see what I'm saying? HP loss from Seal Blood a problem at all in PvE? It's actually a bonus. The HP loss from Seal of Blood is especially good because whenever you lose health and you get healed, you get mana back. Because it's a protection paladin ability that they've put into, the rat paladins get a benefit from. Because Seal of Blood is reducing their health, they get healed, their health goes up. So my group in Burning Crusade will probably be, like for a DPS group, Rat Paladin is me, so I have 4 more. So I have a Warrior for Battle Shout, Enhanced Shaman, Shadow Priest, Hunter, Druid, to get the crit. Because Leader of the Pack is 5%, but it only affects your group, not the raid. And I probably will say whatever to the Hunter aspect. Where did Seal of the Martyr come from? That was just the name. It's like a roleplay thing. Shadow Priest for 1. No, I'm talking about like to stack me up. To stack up the Ret Paladins group. Like that's not like a best thing, right? That's not a most effective thing. Really, you would probably replace the Shadow Priest with a, oh frick, this might be too many of them. Are they gonna fight me? Okay. That's not the most optimal thing that you could do. This guy's 58, I don't want to hit him. Are Paladins still bad DPS in TBC? Not really. Not as Blood Elf, or not with Seal of Blood, no. Is it gonna be viable? The level as a Holy Paladin TBC? Oh, frick. Okay. Okay, blind. What's that? Hold straight. Okay. 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 Okay, good. Hammer? Nice. Good fight. Very good fight. Nice. Very good. Very good. Clean. So what I did there was whenever I aggroed the bear on purpose, I made it to where whenever he tried to CC me and run away with like a gouge or something like that, maybe a blind, it was gonna break it, right? So whenever that broke it and I still had my absorb shield up from the trinket that I swapped to, the burrow or shell, I don't get spell pushback, right? So it broke, burrow shell still up, I get a hammer of wrath without any spell pushback, and that was what I was able to do to be able to kill him. Oh frick. Let's see. What he did out there was outgear him like mad. Unbelievable. Bear was MVP of that fight. True, he was. Thank you, sir. This is the collusion, dude. You think a 100 one-shot raid macro will be a thing? I really hope not. It's the most optimal way of doing DPS. Stop the collusion. I feel like it was a bit overambitious of Rogue to open a Paladin open world like that. No, not really. I think rogues are tough for me, actually. Rogues are tough. Tougher than people give them credit for. Okay. Is Texas stable? Our part of town is. I think downtown is getting better. Now, you know what I'm excited about? Is because of the expertise thing. Human paladins have expertise, so maybe human paladins are going to be best PvE. Now that we both have Seal of Blood. You know? Without Trains area, I think it just doesn't have water at this point. I care about PvP more, though, to be honest. Human Paladin with Shaman above Bog. Yeah. There's not much expertise gear in tier 4 and tier 5. No, but Paladins have humans have an expertise racial. Because they get rid of weapon skill racial, they get a expertise racial instead. So, are there RBGs in TBC? No. There's no RBGs. Ooh, a Songflower. Okay, good. I guess I'll just take this. Classic? Yeah, this is a classic right now. I'm running around doing a little bit of world PvP and talking about TBC. That's man, your chat has so much clout. What does that mean? TBC hype, great, you playing Classic again? Well, I still play Classic off stream, right? And I also raid every Tuesday nights. Every Tuesday night I still do my raids.
Official TBC Discord.
I just don't get to go
Check
hard.
It out.
Ready? Okay, good. Improved hamstring. What? Killed? This level 50 stole my kill, dude. What the hell? This level 50 stole my kill with a hammer. What the hell? What the hell is that, dude? With the whispers, I weapon twisted with my I weapon twisted into a corrupted Ashbringer on accident. because I was using my macro to swap to my sword and shield. And then, because he went sword and shield, I went sword and shield. And then whenever I weapon twisted, it also happened to proc the sound effect. The Diablo 2 remake looks better than Diablo 4. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? I don't know. I'm excited. I think it's going to be good. Do you think that's the best state WoW's ever been with TBG and Shadowlands? Could be. Who knows? I mean, I think right now is really good. Classic is really good right now. Opinion on Diablo 2 remastered? I'm excited. Oh, frick. This guy might want revenge. I don't like if I fight somebody and I kill them once, I don't like camping them or like engaging on them again, right? I think it's just kind of like, it's kind of lame, like let them go. Especially if they're low health, it's kind of like, it's like I only kill for sport. I think the Diablo 2 remake is going to be good. As somebody who didn't play Diablo 2 growing up, I'm very excited because I've wanted to play Diablo 2, but I always said like I would do it if they did like a remaster or something on stream. Because like nowadays with my stream, if I'm playing a game, well, this isn't 100% true. It is how I feel. It's like if I play something, I have to be able to stream it, you know? So I don't really like, I play like a few hours of WoW off stream, right? Classic off stream every week, even if I'm not like actively playing all the time. Let's see, Priest, Warlock, they might be together. I don't want to fight them. How do you feel about phase 1? Would you prefer SSC, TK, and no, I think it's great right now. I'm confused on when is season 1 of the arenas. Why are you using rank 14 two-handed? It's better for PvP because it's, look at my health. Right now I'm buffed, right? I'm buffed. I have 5.7k. Whenever I put on Claymore, I have 6.4k. It's like a 700 health swing. Corrupted Ashbringer is like, it's good for PvE and it's kind of like an RP weapon, to be honest. The best is Might of Menethil. A Might of Menethil is like a direct upgrade Claymore. I'm surprised they aren't also remastering Diablo 1. Yeah, who knows? Maybe. 8-player Diablo 2 remaster of the community. Wait, what is that exactly? I don't know what you're saying. Like a multiplayer? Do they have multiplayer? No Girdle the Mentor? Yeah, not yet. Maybe soon. I have like 8 items that I need out of Nax still, and I have a number of items that I need out of AQ40, but I don't quite have them yet. I did just get Cloak of the Scourge. Nobody wanted it, so I said I'll take it. But like, oh, I guess I would use it right now. Yeah, because I'm short on my hit. So yeah, I would use Cloak of the Scourge now. So that does work. But I really like Cloak of the Golden Hive, even more in some ways. But this is good because it gives me a hit. Oh, he's back. Okay. Okay. So let's swap to this one and let's heal. My keybinds are flipped from retail. It's throwing me off a little bit, actually. He's just gonna go reset permanently. If he just runs away like that, I can't kill him, so I should just leave. Because he can just reset. I mean, I could just stay for fun. I'm just gonna stay anyway. But realistically, I won't be able to fight him if he just keeps running away. Fun for who? Well, fun for him. But it's like a lose. It's like a win-win situation, right? Because if I lose, it's like he has permanent resets, right? But if I win, then it's like, oh, I shouldn't have won. He probably Hearthstone? I don't think so. He's left. Okay, whatever. He left. What is the best to duo arenas, Rat? Did you quit variety? No, I streamed WoW one day. You guys say I quit variety. Ret Rogue is really good. Ret Priest is okay. Ret Druid is okay. I mean, I think in Burning Crusade you kind of need to go double DPS and 2s for Ret, because like you don't. There's like a lot of stuff that you're missing. Like you don't have a Mortal Strike. You don't have an Interrupt, right? Isn't Ret Shaman's really top notch in Arena Private Service? Yeah, that's a pretty good one too. Ret Shaman's pretty good twos. Because you have Wind Fury and then you have Earthshock, so you have like the Interrupt, right? So Ret Shaman is pretty good. I think the best, I want to go Ret Warrior Shaman 3s. Hello. You need to find a Draenei? Yeah, I have a Draenei Shaman that I'll play with. Alright. You always need a Shaman on everything in TBC. Yeah, Shamans are really strong. I like that one. I might leave and go do something else, chat. We might do some RP tonight. I don't know. We'll see. How long did it take to grow your hair? I haven't cut my hair in like probably 6 years at this point. Like, I haven't cut my hair short in like 6 years. 7 years almost. I think 2015 is whenever it was last short. Vador, can I duel you? Too dangerous here. Can you level an Alex Shaman now, or do you have to wait? You have to wait. Do you think Icy Veins is good enough a guide for a new Paladin player? Not me. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the Icy Veins guides. Is it weird that the only interests I have in arenas are for phase-based PvE weapons and for fun gear to bring into battlegrounds? No, I think that's fine. People like different things. Like, I'm a PvPer. I like PvP. I like arenas. Like, I've always been more interested in PvP. I know I'm kind of handicapping myself by still playing a human instead of Blood Elf, like, to play at, like, the highest level, but, like, I don't know. I want to play my guy, too, you know what I mean? Can I level boost a Horde Pally to 56? 58. No, you can't, because it would be Blood Elf only. Or sorry, it's a Blood Elf, and you can't do Blood Elf. It's only everything other than a Blood Elf and a Draenei. I said that really strange, but you can't do a level boost of a Draenei or Blood Elf. Are they giving human paladin seal of blood? They are. They are.
White Hardo.
Spam the White Hardos. That's true, but you can level up Blood Elf and Draenei in pre-patch before Burning Crusade actually comes out, so that's true. I think that's good. Still out, Rich. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, man. Your current ally shaman reporting for duty. Arc Servant, thank you for the 60 bits. Yeah, we probably will do. Is it fair for ally Rat Pally to get Blood and Horde not getting boost? Will they get Vengeance? Can you speak Persian? I can. Is there any Horde here? BC changes sound excellent so far? Yeah, they do. I think so far most of the BC changes do sound very good. I'm very excited. Are you sure the boost won't be a big deal? No, I'm not. I'm not sure. My natural reaction is like boost bad, but I'm really trying to think it through and see if there's like a better thing they could do. Like I thought maybe like an XP boost, right? As opposed to like a leveling, like there you start at level 58, right? But why do I still have this part discovered? I've ran through here 100 times. Blizzard is basically doing the same as the current best private TBC server, but they have XP boost instead of a raw level boost. Yeah, I think an XP boost would probably be a good idea. Do you like the changes the bosses making raids harder? Yes, absolutely. I think that in most cases, not all, but most cases, you should be doing the hardest version of all the raid content. Are there any plans to make a Horde side guild for Crusade? Right now, not exactly, but maybe. What are you doing? I'm running around doing some PvP, world PvP. What are the best things about TBC? 25-man raids instead of 40-man raids make it a lot easier to build raid groups and keep guilds active. I like the 40-man raids, but the reality of it is 25-man is a little bit better for that. Both factions get Shaman and Paladin. Arenas. That's like I think arenas are like the prime, like the crown jewel of Burning Crusade is the freaking arenas. Like, that's whenever they first introduced arenas. Karazhan, yeah, the raids are really fun. The Hyjal kind of sucks. But other than Hyjal, the raids in Burning Crusade are really fun. I didn't really do Sunwell back in the day. I think I stepped inside and that's it. I didn't do any bosses. I didn't even like do the raid officially. But Hyjal kind of sucks, but the other raids are really, really cool. Hyjal's your favorite? Really? I wasn't a big fan of Hyjal. Like, Hyjal is weird. Hyjal is really cool from like a lore, Warcraft 3, whatever. Like if you're a Warcraft 3 fan, it's really cool from a lore perspective, but from a design perspective, it's kind of rough. I remember looking at Hyjal in retail during BFA. I thought it was super cool with the raid-based fights. Yeah, like it's cool in its own way, but it's from a design perspective, it's not a particularly good raid. No. Karazhan is amazing. Oh, Karazhan is amazing. Thoughts on drums meta? Yeah. They might need to do something to make it to where you can't spam drums and require like, because if you're raiding at like the top degree right? You're min-maxing to the nth degree at the top level. You're gonna have everybody using leatherworking for drums, and it's like you got to do something to stop that. It's really, really not good. Yeah, I should have like some form of a debuff or whatever. Make it so that the drums apply to raids, so that only 4 people on the raid need to do it. Then would you do the same thing for Lust? And I don't know. I think it should just give you a debuff. You think the same about engineering and vanilla? No, because it is different. Engineering is good in every facet, and I think that's a fair argument, like bringing up engineering. Engineering is good for PvP, for PvE, for this and that, but it's like the buff from leatherworking is so substantial. Like having everybody have drums is completely absurd, right? For engineering and PvE, while yes, it's like good to have engineering, engineering is, there's one fight where it like makes or breaks it, right? And that's Viscidus. You know what I mean? And engineering kind of sucks in Burning Crusade, because in Burning Crusade, like, you can't use any of the engineering stuff. Doesn't seem anything worse than world buffs to me. It does. It is, because it's like you have to make a conscious decision not to choose another profession. Drums is 80 haste, less is... Oh, yeah. I mean, of course, right? But, would you just do the same thing with that? I don't know. I think probably not. Because then that makes it to where, like, you only need one shaman, as opposed to, like, having a shaman for multiple groups. It reduces the effectiveness of having multiple... Which, I mean, hell, that one shaman might like that. Right? Jewel crafting and blacksmithing is probably best for Paladin. What does jewel crafting give you that's specific to... Because enchanting give you ring enchants, right? Only for yourself. But the jewel crafting, it gave you better gems. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Did it give you specific, like, soulbound higher stat gems? Because I wasn't I wasn't a jewel crafter. I was an enchanter, though. BS jewel crafting is good. Yeah.
Yo, is classy cast coming back for the TBC hype.
What's up, Fishy? Thank you for the 28 months, man. I think we will be doing a classic cast this week, actually. Yeah, we will be doing a classic cast this week. I think classic cast, what we're planning on doing is we will be doing like a series leading up to the launch of Burning Crusade Classic. And after that point, we'll decide if we want to keep doing it or not. Wait, nobody's dueling out here? What do people love WoW? Explain. It's a fun game. The thing is, like, WoW's a lot more about just the game itself. It's also about, like, the community and the relationships you make with people, right? It's a very, very social game. I don't think it's a coincidence that you look at, like, a lot of the bigger streamers on Twitch, and a lot of them, like, played WoW growing up, right? Even if their streams aren't about WoW or whatever, a lot of them do come from WoW, right? Like, Tim was in that commercial, right? Tim grew up playing WoW, right? Lyrics, Soda, even X2C played WoW, right? Miz played WoW. I think it has a lot to do with, like, It just kind of makes sense, right? Shroud. Yeah, Markiplier played WoW. Played WoW. PewDiePie played WoW. This guy AFK. Oh, frick. The hell? You're level 49. Why? Wait, you're level 48. Why are all the low levels chasing me? Peepo Tard. Should I kill this AFK guy? He comes back, he's like, how did I die? What are you doing? You're level 49. Oh, stop attacking me. Oh, wait, why'd you spawn right on top of me? You're hot. Thank you. Thank you.
How kind of you.
Just kill the AFK. Stop attacking me. Wait, why are these low levels? Why are the low levels attacking me? Why do these grunts keep spawning on top of me? Just let me live. Frick, dude, are you serious? Dude, I'm supposed to be fighting low levels? Hello? Shameless? S-Van, look me in your basement. No, I didn't lock me in your basement? What the frick? Okay, hold on. Frick. Wait, it's been polymorph me. He's healing me. He's healing me. I kill all the low levels. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Let's see if I can figure this out. Hold on. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay. What's that noise? Hey, you're level. Stop hitting me. You're level 49. You ass. Oh no, it mind controlled me. Heal me quick. Heal me, I'm dying to dots. I'm bleeding. So stupid. I just kill all the Lobos. This is so dumb. This is actually stupid.
Hey Sfand, I never played any TBC, but I was wondering if Disc Priests will be any good in 2s, 3s, and also
That's actually
raids.
so dumb. Balance, I can thank you for the $5, dude. Disc Priests are great. Oh, that was so funny, dude. That was so funny. Oh, that is so great. I don't know why this happened. I swear, the only reason you listen is because you have maybe. Oh, that is so funny. That was great. Let me go to the bathroom. That was super, super funny. We can have time to level up a blood up before TBC comes out? Yeah, you can. Dude, any Microsoft PowerPointers? I always click that on accident. I'm gonna freaking piss my pants, dude. I'm telling you. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll do commercial break time while I'm auto running. Hopefully I don't auto run into freaking nowhere. Can I get a straight shot here? That's probably his. This will be fine. Okay. This will be fine. I'll probably slide and I'll probably make it there. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Okay, hold on. Never mind. That didn't work. Frick, I'm gonna piss my pants. Okay. Here you go. Right through the gates. Let's see if I make it. I'll be right back. Did I not make it in the gate? Oh. Oh, wow. I made it back just in time. Oh, frick, I missed. Is the wall winning? The wall won, dude. How much time do you think the pre-patch will be as compared to actual release? Maybe like a month. Well, Crusader Recruit Shamans and TPC, of course. Okay, so I'm thinking here. you staying on PvP server? Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay here. What's up, Miraculous? Like, we don't swear? I mean, I do sometimes, but like, not that much. I kind of just talk how I talk. Here's where my thought process is, chat.
Thanks for answering my Instagram DM and giving me a TBC beta key. You're a real stand-up guy.
Drizzy, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Thank you, man. Gilas Mula, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, man. Is there really zero advantage of PvP server? Yeah, but I'm already here. S-Fan, F you, and shut up, chat. What the hell? What did I do? I didn't do anything. S-Fan. Yo. Or it'll still be better in TVZ, but still change things. Yeah, I agree. Snowzor is pulling me up in the air. Should I resist? Sure. How's our Guinea? Unbelievable. We played TBC with Asmon. I don't know what's gonna happen. I gotta figure out the best way to do this. I want my raid streams to be the show. That's what I did on private servers. It was all about the show, and it was fun. It was a good time. You gonna play Diablo 4? Probably. I will definitely play Diablo 2 Remastered. Are you getting camped? No, I'm just talking. Like, I can leave. I can bubble hearth whenever I want. No, stop. Jimmy and I are just friends. People wave. So my plan is basically my raid streams are gonna be the show. I don't know who all is gonna be in the raid group. I will keep the same guild, all that stuff. But if Mizkif is gonna play TBC, Mizkif would be in the raid. It's not gonna be a traditional raid group. I might lead it like I used to again, but I might be in a different way. Everything's on stream. We do loot council on stream, all that stuff. I want it to be the show. I want it to be an exaggeration of itself. I want it to be fun. There was this thing with classic WoW, like the high roading and the insistence on like min-maxing and playing the game a certain way and this and that. Like, it was so bad, even to the point where like even I kind of fell into it a little bit. And I'm not a high roader. Right? I like to do things that are fun and ridiculous. I'm freaking Rep Prio, S-Fan IRL, Hawaiian t-shirts, sunglasses. Like, that's who I am, right? Is like, who I am is the character, but not the character. Does that make sense? Like, I'm happiest whenever I'm playing this like absurd, like boisterous, absurd Rep Paladin. You know what I mean? And that's like whenever I'm in the best mood. And whenever the whole thing's like just silly and fun. So like, yeah, like while I can play the game that way, or like I can like try and freaking parse and this and that, like, which I did on private servers. You know what's funny? I still did do that. I went hard every week. I can't really do that for some reason on Twitch and just like how my stream is developed. I used to stream 3 days a week. I was on YouTube. I only did WoW, all that stuff for private server WoW. Now I have a variety stream, right? I have a variety community that's kind of like grown on top of like the WoW community and classic community that's like been built around my channel, you know. And I'll always do the WoW stuff whenever I can't dance while I'm a ghost. I'll always do the WoW stuff whenever there's like a hype period or whatever, especially in classic. But I mean the same thing for Shadowlands. But I want my raids to be an event, like, oh, it's raid night, right? Because that's what it was back in the day. And it's special, and it's stupid.
Glad
and
to
it's
see you
absurd,
are
and
happy
it's fun.
about the TBC announcements. I never played TBC back on release, but I wanted to ask you, how difficult are the raids pre-nerf compared to post-nerf? Thanks and greetings from North Korea.
Thank you, Devonix. Thank you for the $5, man. It's pretty significant, right? Like they said, Muru, for example, in Sunwell had 30% health decrease, right? Just for example. Came for the WoW, stayed for the Madden. Yeah, I think a lot of people that like started watching my WoW streams ended up going and you know, they enjoy the variety and all that stuff, right? And I think anything that I can do, any type of stream that I can have where I can kind of just like just be me, right? Be me being either being S-Fan the person or being S-Fan the character, right? It kind of puts me in a good mood. That's what I like. S-Fan at level 38, let me in the raid. Unbelievable. So, yeah. The good old YouTube streams. I miss the old intro clip becoming the bull. Yeah, dude. My old streams, I used to have no intro. It was like a 30-second video for the intro, and I would just start. Sven, are you Canadian? I'm not. I'm Texas. Texas. I live in Texas. I'm the other way around. I love the Madden streams, and now I'm leveling Classic. Yeah. Yeah. So it's been fun, like kind of seeing like how the communities kind of like come together and all this stuff. So it's just been kind of like a cool thing to see, right? When will the video boost be available? Probably when Brain Crusade comes out. Do you ever think you'll do Madden one-on-ones? Probably at some point. Dude, these grunts are so annoying. Frick. I was just trying to dance with them. Gil Valheim ago? Yes, enjoy thing. Spamming the spam. True C-bot. I'm retail Andy now, but I'm leveling Classic. Hey, that's how it goes. Right? Like, I don't like this whole, I don't like this from Classic and retail just button. Ow. Frick. That actually hurt, that last one. Classic and retail kind of button heads. I don't like that. Like, I just think, like, people should play whatever they want, and if it's fun, it's fun. So anyway, my point being is I really want Burning Crusade to be fun. I want it to be like the show, right? Like it's raid night and, you know, I'll get a raid group together and everybody who's in the raid group knows, like, it doesn't need to be obnoxious, right? Sometimes people think stream raid and they think that it's supposed to be obnoxious. And that's not necessarily the case, right? It's a raid that is fun for the stream to watch, you know, whether it's, you have interesting people in there, like, let's say we have a stream with me, Miz, and I don't know who else, right? But like, it is a raid full of like bigger streamers, kind of like Project 80 or Project 60 or whatever else, you know? Yeah, maybe McConnell. It'll be fun. Retail is really good. Shadowlands right now is legitimately really good, and that's coming from somebody who I have not really liked that expansion since Burning Crusade. Shepard, thank you for the $5. Thank you, man. Honestly, the streamer raid Soda and his group did was hilarious. Exactly. That's why I think that would be fun to do again. Not everybody in the raid has to be a streamer, but like, there's this weird dynamic, and like I said, I'm so far over the high roading. Like, we're just gonna do our raid and we're gonna do what we want to do, and people can suck a cock, right? Like, if they don't like it, right? People who are like watching the streams, then just don't like it. That's fine, right? But like, stop trying to like hate on people and doing all this drama. I think most of that is gone, right? I think most of that is gone because that high roading was so obnoxious in another Classic, even to the point where even I fell into it, and I'm not a high roader. It's so annoying. Are you in Discord with someone? No, I'm just sitting in Discord by myself. Well, it's getting some bullets. Sorry, I was getting caught up on something. Do you want to change the UPC? Yeah. I think it's important to have some changes, right? You got electric? Us in Houston just got ours back most anyway. Yeah, mine's been good since yesterday, but I'm like North Austin, so I'm a little bit out of the downtown area. I don't remember TBC being flooded with locks. Oh no, Burning Crusade, like locks were like gods. Locks and hunters. Am I remembering this right? I remember locks were gods, hunters were gods, as far as like DPS goes. But even in PvP, they were both really strong. Rogues were good. Shadow Priests were good. Mages are always good.
Yo.
Fury was God in TBC PvE. I remember thinking Warriors fell off a little bit. Am I remembering that wrong? Compared to Classic. I don't think anything is like bad. Right. Time to leave. Okay. I'm talking about PvE, right? I'm talking about just PvE. In PvP, Warrior Druid was probably the best choose comp. Yeah, it was one of them. Warriors are best for cleave. Warriors do have a lot of cleave with Warwind and cleave itself. I don't remember if they were best for AoE damage. Was it in Burning Crusade that they added the AoE cap for mages?
What's on your mind?
I heard Prop Paladins are the best main tanks. Prop Paladins are good. I still think Warriors are the best single target. It's not that melee is bad, it's just how the fights work. You get stuck at range from what I understand. Yeah, some of them. Seed of Corruption, yeah. So mage boosting won't be a thing in pre-patch? Probably not, no. Oh yeah, the Fury Warrior Shade of a Kama fight. I remember that. Yeah, I did see that video back in the day. If all the fights are tank and spec, melee would be very good. Yeah. Stacking stam gear for High King, you'll skilled mage. Yeah, you'd mage tank Gruul. Is Ret good in TBC? It's pretty good. It's still not like... I mean, it'll be interesting to see, because I never played with Seal of Blood, but I remember, like, Seal of Blood, Paladins who would Seal Twist, they were, like, actually, like, they would pump, you know? How long did it take to hit 60? It took me, what, 10 days in real life? Something like that. You won't get Seal of Blood? No, they already announced it. They already announced that it's happening. It's great, dude. I'm so excited about this because I had a conversation with somebody about this, about Classic WoW. The problems with Classic WoW were huge problems. Everything was post nerf, huge problem, and they went ahead and addressed that at BlizzCon today. And then also talking about like faction balance and how Seal of Blood and like a lot of Paladins would reroll Blood Elf, right? Because they're gonna feel like hampered. I'm so happy. Any chance of some Cornwood tonight? We could do a little bit of GTRP tonight. We could. It's WoW. I'm just here to jam. True. GTRP is dead content, my 2 cents. Well, your 2 cents aren't really worth much, because if the streams are good, the streams are good, right? Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that it's bad content. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that other people don't like it. By the way, you were talking about being a variety streamer. I watch you because WoW. Oh, you're new here. Welcome to my stream, dude. Following 7 hours ago. Welcome, man. I mean, I stream everything, right? My stream is probably the most like random, just whatever the hell stream on Twitch for like a streamer my size. That's actually true. Is there anyone who's like my size of streamer that just is like legitimately just like whatever the hell? Like all kinds of different, like the game, like I'm like WoW and then Madden. Sometimes I'll play League, GTA, RP. No. Those guys are bigger than me. I'm talking about my size of stream. Because like for example, if you're XUC, like you're so big that you actually can do like whatever the hell you want. Because you're just, it doesn't matter because like you're still top of the section. No, as Van, you put yourself down too much. I mean, I think it's putting down. I think it's like realistic. Like, I mean. Soda played SSX Tricky today to 27. Dude, SSX Tricky, what a damn game, dude. SSX Tricky is a badass game. Yeah, I would say like. So I would say the most similar to my stream is Soda, but Soda's a lot bigger, right? Like as far as like the most random, whatever the hell stuff, you know. Uh. 8.1 is big in my book. No, I'm just talking. Unbelievable. That's not even what I'm talking about. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from a little bit of classic today. I'll raid in classic on Tuesday. Tuesday, we might even do classic cast on Tuesday. We might bring the podcast back on Tuesday. When was the last time you played a whatever the hell game? I mean, Majora's, right? Ocarina. Any news on Majora's been AFK from the streams? I think Majora's I'll do once I kind of get bored of GTA RP and try and finish it because I did half of it. I want to try and finish Majora's after I'm going to try and finish Majora's after GTA RP and before Burning Crusade Classic Beta, which is probably coming very soon. I thought it would already be here. I thought that they were going to announce it today, but they did not. Do all masks. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Yo, Miz, call me. Miskiv, I'm live. Yo. I broke my headset and I can't talk. You did too? Yeah, my headset's broken too. Let's make a WoW guild. Hold on, Carlos. Hold on, I have to convince Train that I'm agreeing with him, and he's saying, no, I'm not. Okay. Okay. I'm still leading Crusade. I'm still keeping Crusade together for Burning Crusade, but we should make our own raid group in Crusade. And I want to do a streamer raid. No, I'm not leading my guild. Yeah, our raid will be streamer raid. But as far as I'll still have Crusade. No, I'm not leaving Crusade. I have my guild. Too many people. It's our no. It is all. It is. There's a reason why this guild still runs, and it's the. I'm very like. I'm not leaving the guild. We're gonna call the guild Alveus, you old man. Are you serious? You're gonna name your guild. You want to name your guild after Maya's bird house or whatever the hell that is. Would you smoke weed? I don't smoke weed. Isn't there any? There isn't any Majora playing today. Is there? I just want. No Majoras today. Are pizza rolls Italian gushers? True. Wizard contemplates life. No, sorry, I was looking through something. Okay. What is your opinion on character boosts? Initial reaction is I don't like it, and I've been kind of trying to like think about it and like process it, but to really get like a good opinion on it. But so far, I'm not really a huge fan. Okay, so we're not gonna we're gonna go do something else. Do you guys want to do some GTRP tonight? Let's do some GTRP. Cletus Cornwood. Okay, guys, we're going to keep doing BlizzCon tomorrow as well. BlizzCon Day 2 will happen tomorrow. Best streamer to watch where I beat. Thanks, dude. Does Cletus play football? He did. And went to East Texas Baptist University. All right, boys. Let's do a little bit of GTRP tonight. Ran a 4.240. Yep. Okay, let's see. Cornwood.
Left the big city for the simple country life.
We're back.
Found myself a woman that'll
Captain Dresby, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Drew Bear, thank you for the prime.
I was working on the ground, come a sun up to sundown. Hey, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, no George Jones and Gary Sturt, all them young guns, yeah, they've been through. Tell you one thing that you won't believe. One ain't nothing but a thing to need. Burn right through them like a cigarette or a line of cocaine on a private jet. I give them good loving like they won't forget. Baby, good Lord knows what time it is. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. I'm a honky-tonk star. Lord, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, a honky-tonk star.
Yep. Yep. All right, boys, I'm back. Cletus Cornwood. I know, Allie. Honestly, just Cornwood's just been better, honestly. What's that? What was that?
At least I'll give you.
Oh my God.
Oh, what the hell? What in the Sam hell are you doing?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
The lane.
You realize who the hell I am?
Who the fuck you be, bro?
Cletus Cornwood, former sheriff,
You're
20
the
years.
Cletus?
Yep.
I've heard all about you.
The hell is? Hey, you put your damn finger down, son. Put that damn.
Talk yourself.
Put that damn finger
Up
down,
yours,
son.
man. Up yours, bro. You were a sheriff 20 years ago. This ain't 20 years ago, right?
No, I'm sheriff. I was sheriff 2 years ago.
Oh, really? For 20 years?
Yep.
Well, you're washed up now, bro. You ain't no sheriff.
What the hell did you say to me, son?
Yeah, you heard me. You ain't no sheriff.
Hey, you best treat your elders with respect. Okay.
You're like a sheriff with just one F, all right?
Yeah,
Son.
just saw an F thing.
You're just one F, bro.
One F, huh?
Yeah. That means you're a fake version, dollar store, off-brand.
I'm gonna have to call my boys up at the force. Let me see this right here.
Oh, move.
Who is that? Hi, Mr. Fake Sheriff. You have a good one night?
All right, you won't be hearing the last of this. This won't be the last. The hell? That's a hit and run. Boys, we got ourselves a hit and run situation, don't we? We got ourselves a hit and run situation.
Good? You need help with something?
I'm doing just fine. Mind your own business.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Sheriff, former. Cletus Cornwood. Private investigator. Okay. Howdy, son.
Hello, sir.
Can you get me a ride to Mission Row PD?
Yeah, absolutely. Get in, sir.
Yep.
Mission Road PD, you said?
Yep, absolutely.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the correct one here.
Here, I'll go ahead and, I can
Am I
go ahead
pinging
and,
on the-
yeah, I can mark it for you. Give me 1 second here. You hand me your phone.
Okay.
Yep, that should be it right there.
All right, sounds good. Buckle up. How you doing today, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Except for the fact that I just got hit and run, you know?
Oh, my. Are you okay?
Yeah, well, I'll probably be fine. I just kind of
That's
dizzy
good
a
to
little
hear.
bit, just being honest.
Yeah, that's good to hear. As long as you're alive and okay, that's all that matters, right?
Well, I guess so. After his 2 wives, you think Cletus may fall in love again? He could. He could. I have too many windows open.
All right, it should be on the right here in 2 seconds. There you go, sir.
All right, thank you, son. How much is that gonna be?
It's absolutely free. We just take tips. That's all.
Oh, all right. Well, what's your number here?
It's 228, sir.
All right, thank you, son.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Yep, you too.
Thank you.
You know what's interesting? I didn't take any damage. Sheriff Cornwood reporting in. Anybody here? Don't you have the key? Yeah, but I don't know if I should sign in. Because I kind of don't want to abuse it either, right?
Like, excuse me, can I help you, sir?
Howdy, folks. Just wanted to report something.
Okay, can you go wait outside?
Yeah, I can meet you outside. Just want to make sure somebody's here. Yep. Okay, I gotta figure out my report. Okay, my report is gonna be, where's the apartments? Is this apartments? Oh, these are the other officers. Oh, okay. Oh, so I know where all the other officers are on radar. Is this the apartment? I think it's the apartment because it's a garage. And there's had a 1054 situation over off of Alta Street. Yeah. That'll be good. That'll be good. Let's wait. I've got the superhero pose. Come with me.
Oh, sir, anybody around?
Oh, howdy. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I was thinking about something. What can I do you for?
Do you work here?
Volunteer, sheriff's deputy, former sheriff Cletus Cornwood.
Are you able to go through those doors?
What is it that you're looking for?
I actually just wanted a tour of the place.
Oh, you wanted a tour? Sir, I'm not authorized to be able to provide you with a tour, but if you do have an emergency to report, I am here and ready to listen.
I have an emergency.
Oh, what is that emergency?
I really want to see your guys' offices.
Son, I don't think I can do that.
Is it because you're not able to, or because you can't?
I mean, hell, I could if I wanted to, I could, of course, but I just,
yeah.
I don't believe that's a part of my current authorization to be able to tour civilians.
Okay. Do you think you go grab me a Kleenex in one of the desks on the table back there?
We're out of Kleenex. Yeah, we don't got no Kleenex anymore. Yeah, there's a big shortage over at the plant. There's a trucking violation, 1017 over in 3415. It's it's a whole thing.
3415 is not even a.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Son, is there something that I can do to help you?
Yeah, I would like to, check the offices out. I haven't been able to see this place.
Son, can I get some form of ID?
Of course, sir.
Why are you asking to see a tour of our offices here at Mission Row PD?
Well, I just flew back in and I saw the building has been built upon. I want to see the gorgeous of the PD that you represent so proudly.
I do. That is true. In fact, I do proudly represent this here police department. But no, I'm not authorized to be able to give you no tour.
You know what? I just don't think you can do it.
No, I can't. If I wanted to, I could. But,
I mean, could you though? I mean, really?
I could. Son, it is not a part of my authorization to be able to give you no tour.
Oh, okay. So how about you just, you know, look at me through that window on the other side. You know, it would be an amazing picture of you, sir.
You want a picture of me?
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I think your face should be all over the PD right here. You know,
Absolutely, I agree.
Yep,
I do
yep,
agree with that.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I even know some folks that work at the Weasel News.
Do you now?
Mm-hmm. I think we can get you in the newspaper, sir. But
Well, what are you looking for?
You know, I mean, just a little, you know, flex maybe behind that glass there, and I honestly think that'll be golden. I think the news would love a story like that. What's your name, sir?
Cornwood. Sheriff Cletus Cornwood.
Sheriff Cletus Cornwood.
Yep.
Protecting the door.
Former.
Oh, former Detective Sheriff Cletus protecting the door.
Yep.
So let's get that picture, sir.
Son, listen, if you want an autograph, this is something I'm used to, you know, living on Rust Island as long as I did. Sheriff of the police department there, L8PD. Name pending the meeting, of course. Well, what the hell? Son, what the hell are you doing?
I heard Rust Island.
What the hell was that? Son, I'm gonna need some ID. You're gonna have to clean that up. Son, you're gonna need to clean that up.
Oh. You're not the janitor?
No, sir, I ain't.
Alright, there you go, sir. Billy Mang. Nice to meet you.
All right, Billy Mays. Nice to meet you.
No, Mang. M-A-N-G.
Oh, Billy Mang. Nice to meet you.
Yep.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Howdy, fellas.
Yo, what can I do for you?
Hey.
This man needed some help. He said he wanted a tour of the police department. I said I was not authorized to give him such a thing.
No tours.
Really? I was giving tours like about last week.
I don't do tours. No.
Huh? You know, not even to help you guys with the budget.
I mean, you know, if you're looking to
Oh, sir, what's your name?
be Officer Johnny Devine.
Oh, do you remember that car that you saw at the PDM?
Yeah, I do.
Remember that amazing picture I took of you, sir?
Yeah.
You know what'd be awesome? If I could just check out the place real quick.
Why though?
Because you know, I left for a while. I came back and I got to see this amazing new building, and I'm like, I want to know what you guys did. I honestly want to.
Listen,
I think
what's your name?
Billy May.
Miss, thank you for the raid.
Coming to me.
Chat, what'd you guys think of BlizzCon?
A motorcycle club cut. I'm not giving you a tour.
Are you judgmental?
What'd you guys think of BlizzCon, dudes?
That's fucked up. There's not even a
Thank you for the raid, Miz.
this fest.
What's up, guys? What's up, everybody?
All right, you know what? Hold on.
Terrible? I mean, I thought the WoW stuff was good, and Diablo 2 Remastered is good.
All right, what about now?
Listen, man, I'm not giving tours, period. I'm just saying it doesn't help to come in a motorcycle club vest. If I let you in...
Loser, give it us up. Thank you, Loser.
You'd be wondering why I was giving a tour to someone in a cut.
Hold the line, hold the line.
And I had the Lost coming in here.
Yeah, chat, we're going to make our own Burning Crusade raid, me and Miz.
Another day, maybe we have a receptionist, we have
I gotta get back to the RP.
Board. Maybe they could help you out. I'm not doing it right now.
I feel like the important thing is to have a reason to give
that
you
is
a tour, and I feel like there isn't a reason here.
You know, well, the reason is just I want to see what you guys did with the place. I mean, honestly.
Can I request help from somebody?
Unfortunately, not a very good reason. What do you need help with? What's happened?
Absolutely, ma'am. I can help you.
Oh, great, thanks. Anyone, really. I have a little bit of problems. I have my keys and I'm trying to unlock my car, but it won't, so I think the spot might be a little bit haunted. So I need help climbing through my own window.
You need help climbing through your own window. Well, ma'am, I could help you out with
Look at
that.
this. Unlock. One open. Unlock.
Get in there.
Thank you. Oh, God.
Well, ma'am, or sir, you don't got to be so aggressive with a woman, okay?
Oh, my gosh. Thank you so
Ma'am,
much.
ma'am, are you
Ant
okay?
can hold it.
Ma'am,
Yes,
are you
I'm
okay?
just fine. Yes, thank
Okay,
you so
good.
much.
I'm just making
Ant.
sure.
I do have a question.
Hold the line.
What's up?
I did ask the police for a tour, but they were very judgmental because I was wearing our cut.
Okay.
And they said, well, it's not very, you know, because you're wearing a cut, we're not going to be able to do it because, you know, they're being judgmental. I am a law-abiding citizen. I work at PDM. I'm the #1 salesman of the week.
Ready? Take it off. Now go ask them.
Guess what? They said no.
What?
Yes.
Do you have a criminal record?
I don't. I have a speeding ticket.
Did you offer to have them search you?
Yeah, I offered to have them search me.
Shit.
I even said I would help them with their budget.
With their budget? What do you mean? Say more
They-
words to me.
All right. You know, I was thinking about, helping them out. Donate $500 to the BD department. You know?
Really? Oh my god. You know what you should do? You should save that $500 and wait till the PD event on Friday at the VU next week. And donate it then.
But
Easy.
I wanted to see the offices.
Are you trying to bribe them?
No, I just want to see the offices. I want to see what they look like. I want a good office, and
Okay,
I
hold
respect
on.
the PD.
Come here.
Oh, thank you
But
so
you guys
much,
have to
Ann.
put me back. No. I'm
No,
not getting you in. Okay, don't
okay.
have high
I know.
expectations.
Yep.
What the hell? It won't let me go inside. Oh, what the hell? Didn't see anything.
That's what I'm
Do it,
saying. I was
basically.
wanting to give you guys
Basically,
$500
say,
to
hey,
donate to you.
You know, it's a couple $100 to go on a tour.
If there was a
Something to
pre-planned
think
event
about.
in which we
Yeah.
had staff on hand specifically for that,
Exactly.
sure.
You can
Especially,
search me. I will put my firearm in
Okay,
the.
pipe down for a sec, Billy.
Yeah, hold on.
Anyway, what
We're
I'm
trying to
saying
make this
is,
happen.
if there was a specific sanctioned event where we had extra people on hands, like
Mm-hmm.
dispatchers, receptionists, people that civilian employees, so that way peace officers didn't have to, because right now, Wrangler might throw himself off a building, and I might have to go respond to that, and I have to
True.
walk this guy out, and I don't have time for
Yep, you need the proper staff here who's able to
Proper
stay here
staff,
and be
absolutely,
here.
officer.
Yep.
Okay.
So no tours, and I don't give tours personally, whether we have time or don't, because I don't know when I'm going to be called away as a supervisor. So
Who would I talk to about putting on an event like that? Because that might be a good way to raise money for you guys. I mean, it's a brand new
I think,
building. You know? People might be interested in seeing it who would end up here.
one of the sergeants,
their
or
own
probably
accord.
maybe Malton. I don't know, Divine. I mean, can Malton? I figure
Well,
Malton could
I don't
prioritize
mind
that.
relaying the
Andrews
information.
What? Who are
What?
you?
Cornwood.
Deputy Sheriff Cornwood.
Yep.
What?
Cletus Cornwood, sheriff, former.
You're
I
not
thought
a
you said
sheriff.
deputy.
What?
Former sheriff.
He said former sheriff.
I was
Yep.
a sheriff once too.
Who
Columbo
do you
said
relay
so.
the information to, Cornwood?
Well, I can relate to the people upstairs. You know how it is. Been on the force for 20 years. Might have been a different department, but hell, I don't mind.
Divine, who did you
Silence.
I was just gonna say, yeah, probably either.
Malton, probably.
Yeah, Andrews was having Malton and I work on stuff like that, so probably Malton.
You're saying you don't want to?
No, he's just saying Malton's got
I'm
the rank
saying
for it.
Malton. Yeah, I'm saying Malton's a
Oh,
higher
okay,
rank
I
than me.
got
So
you.
out of the two of us,
Gotcha.
who's best to speak to Malton?
He's like the head of
Okay.
finance and shit. So
Yeah, he's the head of finance. I'm the head of politics. Together, we
Beautiful.
just do them together.
I reckon people would actually pay to see the new building. Especially
Probably.
for people like me who would not end up, in certain areas very naturally.
Well,
Exactly.
I don't mind. I don't mind showing them off a tour if y'all don't mind.
I would absolutely mind. Who are you?
Cletus Cornwood.
What does that mean? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Wait, Owen.
Do you know who the hell I am, son?
No,
Talking to
you're
me this
nobody.
way? Cletus Cornwood, former
That doesn't
sheriff.
mean anything to me.
I was sheriff on Rust Island for 20 damn years, okay? And you don't treat me with some damn
I don't know where
respect
that
around
is.
here.
I don't know where that is, man. I don't know why you're acting like you work here.
L8PD, you never heard of it? L8PD, name pending the meeting, of course.
The LAPD doesn't have
No,
a sheriff
no.
because it's a police department.
No, sir.
would have a
L8PD.
chief.
L8PD over on Rust Island.
I don't know what that is, man. Listen, I've never been there. I'm sure you were a fine sheriff, but unfortunately, the way the laws work in Los Santos, you're sworn it doesn't carry over.
Look, son, I'm a volunteer deputy sheriff, okay? And frick, now I broke. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat.
Okay?
Listen, if y'all need any help, you just let me know, okay?
Okay.
I'm
I don't
here
think I'll be
available.
doing that. I
Now-
mean,
Also, I do got to let you know I did have a 1054 occur over on Alta Street. I don't know if y'all are aware of where Alta Street is, but I saw a 1054 occur to myself, actually. There was a vehicle, black vehicle. Maybe it was purple.
Where's Alta Street? I just don't know.
Alta Street over by the apartments. Okay, son, you don't even
Where's
know your
that?
own damn city. What the hell are you doing telling me
Yeah,
you don't know
where's
Rust Island
Alta?
is? Now I ain't surprised.
What do you think a 1054 is?
It's a hit and run, son. They're like, oh my god, it's actually a hit and run. Now, anyway, as I was saying, did have a 1054 occur, and there was a vehicle.
I don't know if that's a 1054, sir.
Listen, 10 codes can vary between departments, right?
Yeah.
Because a 1054 to us is
It's
not a hit
livestock.
and run. It's a livestock in the highway.
Yeah, livestock on the highway, and Alta Street is not a highway.
Oh, well, that doesn't surprise me, seeing as how I grew up in Texas. Maybe livestock was a hit and run to livestock. Doesn't really surprise me. Anyway, as I was saying, there was a hit and run that occurred to me. Vehicle license plate was Bullet, B-U-L-L-E-T. That is Beta, under, Lenny, Ernest, Timothy. Okay, Bullet.
Now, what phonetic code is that? Is that NATO or is that?
Yeah.
Is that a police code? I just
What is
put
that?
my finger on that. Is that NATO?
No, it's Rust Island. We got our own code.
Oh yeah, your own phonetic code. So what was the E?
Ernest.
You think Ernest is the most
Yep.
applicable E word?
Yep.
Okay.
I feel like Ernest could be really confusing.
And you said L was Lenny?
Yep.
Couldn't that be confused easily for Kenny? Or Benny?
I mostly
or Jenny?
we mostly
or
have it
Denny's?
named after all our cousins, to be honest. It's a little bit of a different phonetic code.
Very unique system, I see.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and remember that bet?
Remember what?
Yeah,
now?
you wanna
Going with
change?
your side? No, I want to stay. I want to keep with my side.
I feel pretty strongly all of a sudden. Man thinks a 1054 is a hit and run.
I'm still willing to go with my side.
Do you have keys or something?
Do you have keys? $1,000 on.
What was that? Sorry.
Do you have keys to the apartment?
Absolutely.
Why the fuck do you have keys?
Because I'm a volunteer sheriff's deputy.
Says who?
Says me.
Okay, hold
Do
on.
you actually have keys?
No, says who? Who deputized you as a volunteer sheriff?
Trooper Andrews.
Jesus Christ. When? Like yesterday?
Last night. Yep.
Fucking. I need to make a phone call.
To be honest, I just kind
I'll
of
be
hang
back.
out here until just kind of hang out if he's not around. But I'll join him whenever he gets back around here.
So you're a volunteer deputy. You're not a cadet. You're a volunteer deputy
Yep.
sheriff.
Absolutely.
What the?
So what does that mean?
Well, I volunteer to help whenever they're around.
Gotcha. So how's your 10 code?
Well, I got all the 10 codes I need.
Okay. Okay, so besides the 1054, what else do you know?
Well, there's a 1041, which is what I'm offering to do right now.
Okay, going on duty.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a 10-4, which is an affirmative.
Okay.
10-2, of course, when the signal was good, whenever I used my radio the other night.
Okay, so somebody was like 444 radio check. You would respond with
10-9.
What?
See, I got you there. 10-9s. Say it again.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
There you
okay.
go.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay, so you do know a little bit. Okay.
Yep.
But not 1054. You don't know what 1054.
Well, 1054 is a dead livestock.
Oh, well, yeah, livestock on the highway, sir.
On the highway, absolutely.
Well, that over the I'm Officer Divine, LSPD.
Well, nice
Back
to meet
there
you.
is Senior Officer Owen Svensson. He's making a phone call right now.
Absolutely. Nice to meet you.
So Andrew, were you the ride along Andrews had out last night?
Yep, absolutely.
Gotcha. Makes more sense. So you a ride along or a volunteer deputy?
Hell, to be honest with you, I don't know. But I volunteered to ride along with him.
Okay. But you're not a cadet, correct?
Wait, hold up. Shh. Hear that? Did you hear that?
I hear a horn honking. Is that what you're talking about?
Shh. Get your head down. Quick, hide. Come over here. Son.
Okay, I'm coming. Okay. You good?
All right, coast is clear. Sorry, I thought I heard something.
I think it was just a horn, man.
No, you never know. You never know when they're coming back.
What do you mean when they're coming back?
Son, I served in Desert Storm, okay?
You served in Desert Storm?
I did. I was stationed in Berlin.
It's very brave of you, sir.
Thank you, son.
I reached out to Andrews. I'll wait to see if he confirms, but do me a favor. If you're not with Andrews, or you have explicit permission from him, don't let yourself inside, because it's kind of a security risk. You know, you're not actually hired here, right?
Oh, absolutely. I was just coming in to check and see if anybody was here before I reported that hit and run.
Okay. All right. Well, we don't have any dispatch on duty.
Oh, there it is again. Head down.
What's he doing?
Shh.
He thinks he hears something.
They might hear you.
Who?
Okay.
Them damn Russians.
478 combined a minute. Hey, we got to go pick someone up.
Yeah, I think the coast is cleared. Good job, men.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we did a good job too. Yeah, I mean, doing a great job, Cletus. We'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Absolutely. Let me know if you need my help.
All right, we will do. You got a number in Yellow Pages?
Yep.
All right.
I do. That was so stupid. No, he's not mad, chat. It's like, that's their RP. Like, they're like, okay, you got to think about this in a roleplay perspective, okay? Imagine a random guy shows up that claims he's part of the force. Like, what the hell? How does this guy get in here? It makes sense. Like, yeah, be like, oh, this guy's mad. No, he's not mad. It's part of their RP. Like, it makes sense. It's funny. It's like, yeah. Like, he went out of the game to message somebody means he's salty. No, it's not. Like, whenever I was working for PDM, like, we have a PDM Discord for Alley. So, like, to post prices, it's not, oh my gosh. Just let people play the game and have fun. That was an A+ interaction. That whole thing was hilarious. Every part of that was good. Him going to message Trooper Andrew, like, everything was funny. Everything was funny about that. It was perfect. People are good at acting this and it makes it sound like they're mad, but they're not. Yeah, exactly. Like, that went pretty much, like, exactly how if I were to, like, have written it out, like, that would have been, like, it. Like, that would have been perfect. Like, these two guys are like, who the hell is this guy? Yeah. No, that was great. Because it's fun for them. Because, like, they're now getting an RP interaction that they usually don't get whenever they're playing police, you know? What is this? Injured person? Oh, I can... Oh, this is so funny. Okay, chat, stop pasta. There's enough pasta, chat, you're full. People fat. Yeah, Cletus just always need to show up to crime scenes. What stop pasta sounds good. I didn't get the posted Sag. Where's your truck, Sheriff? I've never seen the cops get this much RP in the 2 years that I've watched No Pixel. Thanks, dude. Like, I like that. I like having a character that other people are like I like making content for other streamers and stuff too, or like even if they're not streaming, just them having fun. Like it's kind of like a feels good, you know? Feels good, man. Yeah, I need to get Cletus a Crown Vic. That would be funny. So the cops end up living Cornwood? Yeah. Why 2 guns? Just in case. 1 for each hand. His agility, though? Yeah, I mean... Hey, son, you watch where the hell you're driving, okay?
Hey, listen. Look at me. Look at me.
Son, you look at me. All right, you look at me, son. Look me in the eyes.
Okay.
Son, look. What the hell? Son, look at me in the eyes. Okay, come over here.
What do you want? You want me to look at your brown eye, or which eye are you having me?
Son, why the hell are you speeding? Son, why the hell are you speeding?
Hey, can I ask you something? What's your name?
My name's Cletus Cornwood.
Cletus Cornwood? You ever fucking catch a bullet in the head down a burger shot?
Hell no, I have not.
Oh, you didn't?
Nope.
I must have shot someone else then. Hey, you need a ride there, fucking Mr. Cornhole?
Sure thing.
Hey, why don't you take him? I'm gonna go get some shut-eye.
All right, you have a good night. I guess you're riding up front there.
Cheddar.
Yeah, you too.
What?
Hey, Cletus?
Cletus?
Yep.
Can you go and hop out of the trunk? What are you doing, man?
This man just threatened to shoot me in the head.
What the fuck?
Okay, go ahead and step out of the car, sir.
Oh my god!
No. Did he actually say that?
Was he?
He asked me if I ever received a bullet to the head, and then he said it must have been somebody
He's
else.
circling around.
Okay, well. Yeah, I need you to sign out of dispatch, because you can't be...
He's out.
Oh,
I guess I'll go detain him, I guess.
Hold on.
I got your lethal.
Cletus, I need you to sign out of the police, because you're coming up.
I'll go ahead and head back there.
There's a cop on our GPS, and we can't reach you, so we thought you were kidnapped.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and head over there. What the? That was so funny, dude. Radio's off? Yeah. Man, that's too bad. I wish I could be signed in. Cause you have the best character arc? Thanks, dude.
Hey, get in.
We need
Just
to
get
hop in.
Just get in.
Alrighty. Thought I'd get a nice little jog in. It's been a while. Played football at East Texas Baptist University. Starting wide
That's
receiver.
awesome. You get along real well with Bobby Smith. Listen, I gotta have you wait here for Andrews. I think he's gonna come and have a word with you because he's not happy about what you're doing.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and sign out.
Well, you might as well stay signed in because he's come to deal with you.
Oh, okay.
Can you take him downstairs, or your dude, Wrangler? We'll be down there in a minute. if you need
Yeah,
us.
yeah,
Actually, do you need us, or are you good?
No, I'm good. You
No,
guys
I can
can
go
come
and
talk
head
about this if you want, though. It's pretty
Yeah, I'll come
much.
down in a minute. I'm sure
Yeah,
you
it's
got
actually really interesting.
Yeah. All right, sir. So just so you
Papa 98 is clear. That 52 request back 10-8.
let's go inside. I think Andrews will be here shortly.
Absolutely.
Hopefully it's just a miscommunication, but he told me to cuff you, so
Less
Well,
than
I don't
3.
think that's particularly necessary, but
I hope
you
not.
got to do
But
what
you know, I'm
you
just
must.
telling you. He told me to cuff you, so don't run.
Correction,
See if
en route to that 911.
See if he's coming down.
So how long you been part of the force here?
Well, going on 4 years, I think.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's too fucking long, yeah.
Yeah, for me, after that 8th year, it just kind of all blended together, you know.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So you were there 8 years as a sheriff?
20
or a deputy
years.
sheriff?
20 years, Sheriff of Rust Island, LAPD.
Okay, you keep saying LAPD. What is that?
No,
the acronym for?
L8PD.
L8PD. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And you were the sheriff or a deputy sheriff?
Yep, I was the sheriff. I'm a
Is that
former,
an elected
I'm now
position
former
over there?
sheriff. Sorry?
Is that an elected position over there?
Yep.
Well, what brings you to Los Santos?
Well, I retired and decided to come to the big city. You know, I grew up in Texas, moved out to Rust Island, came out here, and my wife Shelly, she took the kids. and
Papa
she left me.
576
So,
pillbox with
came out to the
147.
big city and wanted to experience something new. And to be honest, I was over police work, but I don't know how. I just keep seeming to keep getting dragged back in.
So your wife left you, so you came here?
Yep.
Sorry to hear that. That must be rough.
Yep.
All right. Well, Andrews will be here in just a minute. He said he's on the bus. He's like second or something in line.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
It'll be a minute or so.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got no problems. I'm just here to help in however way that I can.
So you said you were in Desert Storm?
Yep, stationed in Berlin.
In Berlin.
Yep.
That's where the real heroes were, huh?
Yep. That damn son of a bitch won't never tear down that wall.
Papa 523
Were
pillbox.
you in the Marines or the Army or the Air Force? Or just there for you just visiting?
I was in the Army, actually.
Okay.
Yep.
You're in the Army.
Yep. Fighting the
Was
Nazis.
The Nazis in Desert Storm?
Yep.
There's a lot of Nazis in 19.
Whole hell of a lot. Well, hell, not anymore. Took care of their asses.
Yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah, I did.
Good work, I guess. I didn't know there was a Nazi problem.
Yeah, there
in
was.
the 1980s.
Dispatch 365, 1038, eastbound Great Ocean Highway, just south of Polito.
That evil bitch, Queen Elizabeth, signed the Magna Carta right before the war and caused all hell of a lot of problems for us. Napoleon was still pissed about Louisiana Purchase.
Sorry,
but hell, we got one over on him, didn't we?
The 1800s or the 1900s? When were you stationed there?
What
You
the
said
hell?
Desert Storm. so I thought-
1800s. What the hell old do you think I am, son? I'm 45
Well, you're saying
years
the Magna
old.
Carta was signed by Queen Elizabeth. I mean, that didn't happen in the 20th century.
Son, I think you need to get your facts straight. I was
Tell me
there.
you were there.
I
How
was
long ago was
there.
that?
30 years ago.
How old does that make you?
Son, I just told you I'm 52.
Wow, getting up there, huh?
Yep, that's how it goes.
So what are you doing here?
Well, here? Well, you just told me to come sit here, but,
No, but like, what's your goal?
Those Oh, what's my goal? I just wanted to try and live life in the city.
Okay.
See how things go out here. Never been here. Son, is this a job interview? Because if it is, I think it's going damn well.
No, just making small talk because.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
I'm waiting for Andrews to come fire you, essentially, and I don't want to be rude.
Wait, no, I don't think I'm going to get fired.
Well, he asked me to put you in handcuffs, so I definitely thought it wasn't going to be good news.
This is a big one, sir.
Oh, it might have been, trying to test my will, test my commitment.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. It didn't sound like good news, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
Okay.
Papa 5.
So how often do people get promoted
911
here?
in Vespucci.
Once a year, maybe at best.
Hmm.
You think this is a promotion?
Well, hell, I don't know. I don't really work here. I just volunteer to help.
Yeah. Okay. Were you trying to get promoted full time, or?
Hell, I don't know. I thought I was away from the police work, but I do seem to be doing a damn good job. I thought I was done, but the city might need me.
Mr. Cornwood, was that guy trying to kidnap you back there? Or were you in the trunk of his car voluntarily?
No, he asked me if I needed a ride, so I hopped in the trunk of his car, but he did say he was gonna, he did ask if he shot me in the head before, and he did threaten me, so my plan was to go undercover in the trunk, find out where his base of operations was, and then report it back to y'all.
So he didn't force you in the trunk. You got in willingly.
Yep, absolutely. Now,
because the way when at the scene, it kind of came across different, like you were being kidnapped. From what
oh
you
no!
said.
Now, in one essence, he did kind of force me to do it. Why? Because my good heart and my criminal justice instincts kicked in, and I wanted to go investigate the situation however I could.
Of course.
So he forced my hand to go undercover, and I was going to follow him to his base of operations, like I said.
Yeah.
Yep.
So in a way, he forced you to because he knew that your goodwill would force you to uncover his.
405. I'm gonna need additionals down here at Burger Shot. They may have just been robbed.
To be honest, we could take it even a step further and say that justice is what forced me to act.
Right. Okay. Well, Andrews is coming down. I want to see if he's out front or something. Just gonna check.
He's actually salty. He's not salty. It's just role play. Hey, who the hell are you? Hey. Hey. Who the hell was that? Oh, it's locked. Okay. That means it was a. I assume, Chad, if someone was really pissed, they'd handle it personally, not an RP for evidence. Yeah.
Papa 98 is 76 last 91.
Saw someone just run in here wearing a red hat and a white suit, and he ran off that way. I tried to chase him, but I didn't want to leave the vicinity and have him be worried that I was gone.
Okay, I'll go take a look. You just want to take a seat?
Yep. Now I ain't sure. The doors were locked, so he might be an employee. I think I saw him run downstairs, but I ain't too sure.
Okay.
Yep. Just gonna be pointing at him. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you, Moxie. Thank you, Rio. Yep, that's him. I didn't know who he was. A little bit worried about the safety of the people here.
He appears to be a doctor at the prison, so.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Really? Well, I still haven't signed out. Do they want me to sign out? Seems like everything's fine. I was watching your back, making sure nothing bad happened.
I appreciate that. 1 second.
Yep.
Where is this fucking asshole at? Mr. Corn fucking hole. Why am I getting an email
kidnapped
on my goddamn day off saying you're out there abusing our police powers?
Howdy, officer. I don't think I was abusing, sir. I just
It's super motherfucker.
No, I wasn't abusing, sir. But all I did was I had signed in and just came and checked to make sure that somebody was here because I had to report a hit and run.
Okay.
And then
you wanted to report a 1054.
Yep.
Which is livestock in the roadway.
1 year S-Fandl.
Why do you feel the need to report livestock in the roadway, Mr. Cornwall?
He thinks it's a hit and run.
Yep, I got hit and ran. Or
You
had
got
and
hit?
run. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't too good with words sometimes.
Mr. Cornhole.
Yep.
I specifically sent you an email that said, please don't come sign on duty myself. Or,
Oh damn, you did? I didn't. Dang, I didn't check my email today.
Okay. All right. Let me talk to Officer Spence real quick, please.
Oh, there it is. Hot damn, there it is. I'm sorry, I just saw that email. Frick. Oh, man. Howdy.
Hey, Andrews, he's taking a piss. He just went down the hall to take a piss.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Yeah,
Howdy.
I'm gonna be around for a bit. Is Owen used to come? Yeah, that's probably what I'll stick around to Tsunami with Owen probably.
Thank you for the 21 months, Handy Dutch. Chromio, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you, Chromio. I think it's too serious. They have rules. Like, RP has like specific rules, right? And like, they need to have those rules done the right way. And like, I know this character definitely like pushes it, right? And like, but like, if like I don't like, if like one character doesn't respect the rules, then like it makes the whole thing ridiculous, right? Specific rules. No, I said specific. Did I say specific or Pacific?
Listen, Mr. Cornwood.
Yep.
These two fine police officers are going to take you under their wing for the next couple hours, okay?
Okay, it sounds good.
Stay in the fucking car. You have a fucking turn around.
Yep.
Mr. Cornwood, why do you have Lucille and Lucille's sisters on you?
You never know. You know, I gotta be armed in case things get bad.
No, you don't need to be armed, okay? God damn, you have 3 fucking guns.
Well, hold on. I won't need to use them. I gotta have them just in case.
Well, you keep pulling them out on people. No, you can't have them.
No, I won't use them. I swear. I promise.
Yeah, I've seen what you do.
I promise I won't. I promise.
I'll give it to Officer Divine. He'll give it back to you at the end of the ride along.
Okay, that sounds good.
But after you ride along, you're gonna clock out of duty. Okay.
All right. Absolutely.
Please do not. I repeat, do not log on duty without me here.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, sir.
Can I get a taser?
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
I'm arresting you.
You're gonna
okay,
love
fine.
this,
I'll
Andrews.
relax.
Yeah, Svensson was. Let's go in the briefing room real quick. Come on, Mr. Cornwood.
So I was just talking to. Oh
wait,
where's he going?
I don't fucking know. He doesn't listen to directions.
Wait, what the hell? I'm following
you,
you.
motherfucker. Get in there.
Yeah, I can debrief you all if you want. Hey, just hold tight, you guys. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to move.
Here, Divine, can you hold on to this? This is Mr. Cornwood. Don't give it to him, please.
Where's Soze?
Yes. Soze just walked past.
Hey, Soze, I think he might want to hear this.
You think? I don't know if he'll care. You think he cares about telling stuff?
Yeah, I think he's
know.
gonna care.
Yeah. So Svensson was just filling me in. I actually emailed.
Go grab Soze, will you? I'll go get him, sir. Hang on.
Soze
Actually,
about this
Lenny, hey.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We got someone waiting for an attorney.
21567. Could you
Lenny, there's a splainer. He's in the lobby. Grab him and take him to the interrogation room. There's a tow truck driver down there. All right.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Lenny.
Come to the
emailed
briefing room to
Soze
speak
about
with
this
Mr. Ringler.
a week ago, and he said that this was going to be resolved in other means. Apparently, it didn't get resolved.
Oh, okay. Well,
All right, Soze's on his way.
This is the thing.
Yeah. You can just tell him that it's still happening.
Hey, everybody. Soze's in the room. Just want to let you know.
Okay.
In case you missed it, Soze's in
Hey,
the room.
partner.
You said you wanted me to get that guy up front down to a
interrogation.
Come up here, Soze.
All right.
What's up, pal? How we doing? What's happening?
So
How
this
you
is
doing?
the situation we have, sirs. So I was doing a bait car operation outside of Alta Apartments. Okay. I noticed a tow truck driver pull up to our 2 bait cars there. With he already had a car on his his flatbed there. He hops out of the car, And then he goes ahead and he walks up to the 2 cars and he's just kind of staring at them for a second.
Go
And
on.
then it fucking and then it clicks. Oh, he's calling them in for other fucking tow truck drivers. Sure enough, seconds later, 2 fucking tow trucks come up saying, "Hey, just got a call for this. Police impounds." So I don't know if that's true, but they definitely are getting calls for him from this guy.
Okay, he's some fraudulent activity or something like that.
Fraud, Grand Theft Auto, so
piece of shit.
Well,
something
can
like
you?
that.
Yeah.
So Devon was telling me that the guy you got in custody right now was
The
saying
second guy, the guy in the interrogation room.
was saying that the way the request he's receiving says police request, right? Accurate?
We'd have to double check and see what that comes through as, but it probably is labeled as a police request. But our police requests have different labels, I believe. You know, we can do everything apart from a parking, well, everything as well as a parking violation, whereas I believe civilians can only operate under the parking violation.
So this guy they called in, then he's getting impersonation of an LAO as well.
I mean, yeah, no, if that's what he's done, then I mean, his friends are probably in on it. If they're saying
that's what I'm trying to figure out. I got cat.
Absolutely, I agree.
I'm sorry, what's your name,
Possibly. That's Cletus Cornwood. He's it's a whole thing. Anyway.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Move past it because it'll be a minute. Anyway, my thing is, if you got someone in custody and all you can prove is that they're responding to the request and the request says police on it, then, you know, even if it's in a marked spot, if I call in a request for a 1080 that gets terminated, and I got a stolen car in my hands, if it's in a parking spot or not, I want them to tow it, right?
So I disagree. I think that they're liable. I think I'm just okay. So say that I call you and I say, "Hey, I'm a police officer. Go shoot someone in the fucking head."
Well, I mean that's.
Well, I like the sound of that.
Well,
it's very different.
So you're
Yeah, is it?
charging the tow truck driver as well.
The car was visibly legally parked. It was very obvious.
Right,
There were
but-
no police
okay,
there
but
except
here-
for me, who was dressed like
Those
this.
space boy.
So
Wrangler, here's the problem, right?
he is right. How do you prove that the tow truck
That was
driver
my
knew?
thought process.
Here's what happens. Let's say there's a 1080 or a stolen car. We recover it in a parking spot. It's parked illegally. We need to call a tow for it because it's been stolen from the owner. We're not there
That'd
because
be
we're busy.
listed as evidence of a crime. If you were to tow a vehicle like that, it wouldn't be listed as a parking violation, which this is.
I guess so, but I'm just saying, if I'm a tow
he's-
truck driver and I respond to a police
Right.
impound request, I'm not
Yeah.
double checking. I'm just towing.
But he still broke the law. Just
have you
because,
considered,
just because
how?
he got played. I'm not saying he didn't get played. I agree, but he still broke the law.
Nah,
How
I don't
did he
think that's
break
right,
the
man.
law?
You guys are wild if you don't think that's.
So,
I mean,
listen,
because
no,
he's-
explain it to me. How do you think he broke the law?
If he's getting a phone call to say he's got a parking violation tow truck, and he goes over there and it's not a parking violation, he's towing a vehicle that isn't parked illegally.
Exactly.
But is that their
says it.
standards though?
Is it saying that?
Yeah,
I guess my request is what information is he receiving? Is he receiving an impound request
He's
that says
going-
police impound illegally parked? Because if
He's
so,
not
I'm with you.
receiving it from an authority that you know
Yeah,
can
he's just getting a call.
override parking restrictions.
Exactly.
It's a notification.
Just because
so-
someone is claiming to be a police officer and they tell him to do something, that doesn't make it legal.
Absolutely, I completely agree.
But we request
But he's
a
getting
tow.
it from his official like work
Hold
communication
on.
line.
We request a tow. We don't stick around. They get a notification that says police tow. What's the difference between us not sticking around and the person not sticking around? They're getting the same notification.
Well, then I
and
guess
they
it's going to
tow
be a
the
gamble
car.
for him.
Well, I mean, I just think it's logical. It's the fucking vehicle's parked.
Yeah, he did it. I mean, I
So
understand
now,
that someone
now we're
said he
asking
was
tow
a cop.
truck drivers to know parking violations. They're just
to do their
responding they're just responding to a request to tow a vehicle.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, like I said, that it sucks,
So
but
if
he
that's
can
the
sue
case,
the
then
guy.
we
He can sue the
need
guy.
to
And we have him in
need to stick
custody.
around. But is the guy staying around? Is he
We
sticking
don't
around?
need to. This is all based off, you know, technical laws that don't exist. What does the MDW say for parking violations and whatnot? It's totally irrelevant who calls it in. You know, if I sent a fax over to Steven over here, the one with the long hair, and said, "Hey, can you go, you know, kill Forster downstairs?"
That's not the same. That's a horrible analogy. We're talking about killing somebody in a parking violation.
Somebody in authority telling somebody
Sir.
to do something.
What's
that
up, Lenny?
might not be
I
illegal.
have escorted Mr. Lawrence and Mr. Cat, the head of the tow union, into an interrogation room at your request, sir.
Okay, is Cat in a separate one?
No.
Lenny, I asked you to take the lawyer into the interrogation room, not the.
Oh,
Go get her out of the interrogation room and get her in my office.
understood. That's the bathroom, right?
So the
Yes, Lenny,
the
that's
only
about-
part of any penal code or legislation we can work off is the unauthorized parking citation, and it's the only thing that we have noticed that says it's authorized for a tow. There's no other legislation we can base our findings off apart from that. So if he's towing something and it doesn't fall under that category, then he's breaking the law. So that's
Oh,
it.
oh,
And
I'm
he's
sorry.
taking
I'm
custody
sorry.
of this vehicle
A
and
trip.
is
Sorry.
liable for anything like that.
Sorry
And
about
he's
that.
getting
I tripped.
paid for
Sorry.
it.
So then what are you
It's an
charging him?
accident. I'm sorry.
I'm charging him with fraud and Grand Theft Auto.
I don't think we have fraud unless you can prove fraud, though. You
I
can't,
can
you have to prove. How can you prove that he knew that the car was being fraudulently towed? You can charge
the
Grand Theft
only-
Auto. It's
listen,
definitely
Tony,
so.
okay. I understand there's legislation in other states that is well written out and
I'm going based off
documented,
our
but
laws
we base
here.
ours off-
Yes, I am
if
looking
you-
at ours.
I'm
here.
not-
How do
I'm
you
not-
Need
prove
I'm not-
unauthorized
fraud?
parking, and tell me where else it says on the
I'm not
planet
talking about
that
parking. I'm talking about fraud. How do we?
Yeah,
prove
Sonny's right. He
fraud?
doesn't have fraud. There's no way you have fraud on this.
So the
Okay,
the
well I
question
do, and I'll explain
he's
it if you
making
guys
money
will
off
let me.
that.
Yes, exactly. He's making money off of it. It's very legally.
But he has to
It's very
intend to.
clearly. It's clearly not illegally parked.
How do you consider this not to be fraud if he is towing a vehicle which is not meant to be towed and
Yeah.
making money from it?
Because
That's what fraud
because
is.
you'd have to prove that he, in good faith, knows that what he's doing is wrong.
I can't
Yeah,
because
the
it's not
intent
illegally
has
parked.
to be there.
It's
that's-
not
Okay.
illegally parked.
All right.
That's
all
what
right.
the call's for. It's
Oh,
clear.
all right.
I think
all right.
I think it's something
Your
that can
arrest-
be debated, but this is why the courts are here. We're not the courts, you know. If we if some of us believe that that's the case, it should go through the court process. That's what we're here to do, and they can make legislation or whatever the fuck they want based off our opinions.
They actually seem no. They're not
That's
actually
also a
bothered.
good
They're just
point.
good.
And I agree with that. I think that this is going to be something that, if it does go to court, there'll be a case law regarding this.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the exact intention. You know what I mean? Like we don't know what the law is or what they exactly want from it, but that's the reason you know the entire case law thing's set up for. So,
yep.
If you ever get in a questionable situation like this, I think if there's
I'm
police
charging it.
officers that think something should happen, I think it should happen, and then
Last time I tried
the
that,
courts will decide that.
The judges told me to go involve the mayor. They don't do that shit anymore.
They have been saying that a
what
lot,
shit?
huh?
Well, okay, so you know what a DMR is, and the fact that
Yeah, it's
Class
a-
3 possession listed DMR, in my opinion, hunting rifle with a magnified scope falls under a designated marksman rifle. I took that to court. They said, "Fuck off." Only the mayor does that now. So
You know, because I noticed that there were no
Mayor
there,
does?
there's
What? I'm so
the
confused.
mayor corrects incorrect charges. I guess I don't know.
you know
Okay,
there's no
but sure,
points. There's no point.
The mayor can request corrections on laws and whatnot, but that doesn't mean we can't go to court and something be defined based on the outcome. That's exactly what the court's there for.
I thought so too, but I was told different. So
I
Yeah,
mean,
there-
I personally wouldn't mark it as a DMR, but you know,
yeah, but that's the point. That's my point. I don't think it is. I know that a hunting rifle in most jurisdictions would not be a DMR. I was simply making the argument that the definition of the charge is vague at best because it also lists LMG. Well, what's a fucking LMG? It could be anything. Like, is a
That's a
M4
light
with a
machine
60
gun.
round magazine? Is that a light machine gun? What do you? How do you define a light machine gun?
I mean,
I'll be downstairs working this if you guys are.
Yeah,
Is it
I
the
mean,
barrel length or the
I
magazine
think
size? Or-
I think you going to court would have been good. You know, just
I did.
process
I
your
went to court.
charges.
I took
Okay,
it to a
well-
bench trial. Honest to God, they said.
Okay, well there you go.
Take
You
it to a
got your
mayor.
answer.
Well, they told me to take it to a mayor. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, because they're asking you to rewrite the charge itself, but realistically, they should have defined the case law because they just fucking
That's what I
created
thought,
the case
yeah.
and closed it. So, the mayor is you could go to the mayor and have them rewrite it, but if
Yeah,
there's
some
a
do.
case and it's closed, then they should write the case law on it. That's exactly the fucking point.
I fully agree. I'm going to the mayor now because that's what they told me to do. But
Okay.
We'll
Well,
see.
either way, the mayor should be able to do it too. But I mean, that's the entire idea of the fucking case law. That they can write it in the MDW after something's closed, and then we can define our policing of it.
yeah, okay.
I'm having an aneurysm thinking about the fact that they didn't do that already.
Well, it is what it is. Done is
Yeah,
done. We'll
I
get it
don't think
fixed.
I don't think anybody because we get a kind of a circle of where we should go.
Yeah.
But that's the point. I've told
Fix
these
things.
motherfuckers, you know, how the systems are meant to work, and it sounds like they're just fucking lazy. Is there even a case law written up yet? Have you looked in the MDW?
I mean, my
There's-
point
I don't
is,
think
I
there is
think
any
just
case
like you
laws.
said, if we see a charge that looks vague, we take it to court and then they define it based on the ruling.
Yeah, that's the outcome is exactly what.
And that's kind of how it's always been.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, there's not a case law written yet. There's still no
No.
fucking case laws. It's been fucking 3 weeks. So I don't think it's our fault, but I think what Penis is going for over here is exactly what we should be doing as police, especially if people are willing to agree with him. Or it's up to him at the end of the day if he pushes it or not. He's the one that's liable for being sued and shit as well. So.
Hey, listen, I'm not telling him not to. I'm just telling him my 2 cents. So
Wait, what?
Go for it, man.
Okay.
Kale, this is Mr. Cornwood. He's right along.
I've met the ex-sheriff from the LAPD, was it, sir? Something like that.
L8.
Yep, the L8PD on Rust Island.
Yeah. LAPD,
Are you gonna be on
about those police? Real rough police, real good police.
Yep.
Best police for the job. In fact, they might be overqualified for the job, Tony.
Absolutely.
Are you gonna be on for a bit,
Yeah, for a little bit. Sure. I just pumping a coffee and seeing what happens.
Would you mind taking him under your wing?
Yeah, I can take the corn dog. You signed him on to any duties, or you?
Yeah.
He's on right now. Yeah, we caught him down getting kidnapped
already.
at Betty's.
He should have a radio, so you might just have to remind him how to get on that.
I'm sure he knows how to use a fucking radio. Jesus.
Yep, that's right.
Well, he used those ancient fucking, I don't know.
Well, we
code shit.
Listen, son, I know how to use a radio. Okay, I obviously did not forget how to use a radio. Okay, it's only been one day.
It took us about 2 hours to figure out how to
You think I don't know how to use this damn thing anymore?
Oh, I have Cornwood's firearm.
Ex-sheriff of the LAPD wouldn't remember how to use a radio, sir?
Absolutely.
You didn't know how to use it. Are you fucking standing up for him over your partner? What the fuck is wrong with you, Soze?
I don't know. I'm just having flashbacks. You know what I mean?
Flashbacks of what?
I don't know. I feel like I've dreamt about this, man. Hey, so just as a notice, I think we're missing some of the most important PD work we'd ever see downstairs, watching Wrangler fist fuck a lawyer into oblivion. So, you want to head down there and watch this?
Sure.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see him talk
like
to
Vietnam.
What is wrong with you? Are you okay to go on duty?
I'm fine.
Trooper Andrews, I was a little bit embarrassed. How the hell do I turn this thing on?
God damn, I just want Cornwood to crack an egg in my ass and fuck me so hard he scrambles it.
It was a concern.
Is it on the side or is it on the top?
Yeah, you still got his gun, right, Devon?
Yeah, I'll give it to Soze.
It's
There's
on
a
the
little
top.
knob on the top.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to embarrass myself in front of him.
All right, then you need to flex your F1 menu.
How you doing there, Andrews?
Ma'am, how are you?
Well, I'm down here doing a little bit of a ride along there with Glangler.
Oh, you're about to miss Wrangler's greatness.
Oh, I've already done it. Yeah, he's already had people down in the cells for about 45 minutes without speaking to them at all. That's great. I love that.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Radio check.
Go over some things.
Former Cornwood. 10-2. Okay, sounds good.
Police department. What is happening? She's
She-
handicapped.
Yeah, she has a wheelchair and it can't go down the stairs, so they got to carry her down the stairs.
Okay, that's actually really nice of Lenny.
Lin-
I'll give him a gold star for the day. Yeah, Lenny.
Oh, there they go down there finally. Oh, you really got to talk to him about this, Andrews. I mean, I got two. He brought down one of the attorneys and he put him in a room separate to his client. And he's been waiting
What's
for 30
Coyle's?
minutes
What's
just to
Coyle's
see his
guy's
client.
name?
And he's not even talking to the client.
I apologize, ma'am. That's out of control.
What? Miss Cat, this is State Trooper Soze.
Hi, Soze.
Okay, Soze.
Hey,
this
ma'am,
is
how you doing?
former
okay.
Sheriff Cornwall.
He pulled me over with Claire the other day.
Cornwood.
Cornwood. You best remember that he'll probably be your superior one day.
This is Justice Katya. I can't pronounce
He
your
was
last
doing
name.
a really good job the other day. He's telling people to shut the fuck up in the casino.
This is Trooper Andrews.
Ma'am.
Hello.
This is Cat
I'm in a
Vincent.
wheelchair and it's virtually impossible to see anything in one.
I'm just gonna grab something.
Absolutely.
This is Cat Vincent. She is the tow truck union rep.
Hello.
Awesome. Oh, yeah, I
Hey,
met
if you
you
want
at
to see
the
why I'm in
tow yard.
his shoulders, I can show you. But yeah, let's just say wheelchairs do not work here.
Oh, good. Appreciate Lenny assisting you. I'll give you a gold star for the day, Lenny.
Thank you.
I gave him consent and everything, and then he read me my rights. And then when I didn't say it verbally, he told me to say it verbally. He's been doing a good job.
You read her rights, Lenny.
Oh, I was at the wrong page for police
what?
codes.
I was advised to by Officer Wrangler. It was just a.
She under arrest?
No.
I'm just being questioned for tow stuff. They did a sting that I was hoping you guys would start doing and caught someone legally towing cars. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Legally parked cars getting towed, and they fucking reported them.
Huh. How did you know I kept wood in my vest?
Oh, that was
405 from
Oh.
DCSI.
Yeah, I have a metal plate in that.
Send it.
All right. Well,
You know there's a convenience store.
Nanjimo, thank you for the $5 earlier. I had to mute you because of the.
Oh, you need to do God's work out here.
What's it called?
Well, I'm only following orders, sir.
Always tired. Thank you for the Prime. TG
someone's
Lone Wolf
gotta
6 months. Thank you
carry
guys.
around
Yourselves, I'll give you these.
Dude, I should be doing freaking commercial break time. I forgot.
Policing right now. Shouldn't we be learning something from this man?
This is it right here. He's doing it.
These are Mr. Cornwood's firearms. You want to just?
Oh, I already.
Oh, speaking of firearms, I do have one. It's on my
Oh no, he had 3 of them.
Oh.
Yep.
I don't think anyone's searching.
Give it back.
No, I was just making sure it was mine. I didn't.
Face the wall.
No, I don't have it.
Three?
I was just making sure I didn't have the wrong firearms. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck this up, okay?
Howdy,
I'll be fine.
y'all. Looks to me
Give
you
my
need a
partner
better
fucking
looking
proof I
belt
will
buckle
hunt you down
partner.
myself, Cornwood.
I'll be fine. I've done this for 20 years.
Hey,
Better
Cornwall,
keep him
when
safe.
you're done flirting with Tony coming through. Tony, you're not gonna be around for a while or something, or what's happening? Oh, okay.
Tygon, thank you for the 2 months, dude.
I see how it is. I come on duty, you go off duty. You know, it's typical.
Is this
Tony.
bugged?
You always do this. Hey, fucking Tubby, come on over here. Come do some police work. Let's go, sweetie boy.
All right.
Is this for me?
Come on, let's move. We got police work to watch.
Man, we got police work. What the hell are you doing, son?
Good luck, sir.
You need help? Okay.
You're missing out on all that. Oh. Maybe you're not missing out on the good parts. Maybe it's already been done.
To one Wrangler.
Oh no, that's your asshole over there. Hey, how you doing, pal?
Howdy, partner.
You need any food or drinks or anything like that?
Yeah, some food.
Okay, well you have to wait till you go to jail because I don't have none.
Thanks.
That's okay. What you in here for, son?
Suspicion of fraud.
Suspicion, huh?
You wanna tell us how they suspect you doing fraud, sir?
They said I marked legally parked cars as illegally parked.
That's disgusting. Why would you do such a thing?
Well, I didn't.
So if the car was parked legally and you marked it as illegally parked, then how do you come up with that equation?
I'm trying to figure out myself.
I mean, did you mark any cars for towing?
I did, yeah.
And was it parked legally? Because you know, from what these guys are saying, they did sit there and watch you the entire time. So it sounds like you're telling me Wrangler of all fucking people is lying to me, state trooper.
I mean, is parked halfway into the street illegally parked?
Well, I mean, you'd have to define halfway into the street. On what circumstances? Is it in a driveway? Is it in a car park? Is it where the fuck is it?
No, like
paint the picture.
Right next to the apartments. The it's a 1 lane. You have the curb. You have the curb on the right side. Then you have the 1 lane, and then there's like another curb, like a little bit. And the cars were both. They were parked next to the curb, white line, but they were parked onto the street. That's why I marked them.
Now, son, explain to me why just because you see lines on the street a certain way means that the car is parked illegally or not. Because is there no chance that you misunderstood what the lines are?
Well, it's not about the lines. It's about the cars being parked into the street.
So think about it. If it's not illegally parked, then why would it be illegally parked?
I mean, in my opinion, it was definitely illegally parked because it was blocking the roadway. What I'm thinking is maybe either my eyes deceived me or Wrangler's eyes deceived him. I think it's just
I see. You're telling me Wrangler can't see properly. I know he does have a bit of a squint to his eyes because he's from up there in the hills where they
It might have been
things in
me.
the
I
sun.
don't know. It's hard to say who's right or who's wrong when it comes to
Oh,
those
the police
type
are
of
definitely
things.
right. Come on now.
Yeah, son, there's no need to get hostile here. You don't need to raise your voice at us.
Yeah. And then you're throwing accusations that he might have been wrong, like he's not a police officer.
You're right.
This is the United States
I don't want an
of
extra
America,
charge.
okay?
I don't want an extra charge. Excuse me, sir. Could I interest you gentlemen in some Nawash?
Sir, are you trying to bribe us?
Oh,
You trying to
no.
Give us a fucking blowjob right now, sir?
No.
I mean, how else you gonna know about wash our knob if it ain't using, you know, a bit of tongue or something like that?
Well, you use Nawash and you make it taste like tuna tornado.
Son, I ain't interested in no knob wash, okay?
I guess you don't have a significant other then.
She left me.
That's really fucked up to say. How could you say that to somebody who's clearly suppressing feelings about their
Maybe
ex,
she'd
okay?
still be here if you use Nawash.
Jesus Christ, you're a fucking asshole.
Maybe the smell of
Absolute asshole.
maybe the smell of raspberry Rasputin would have kept her there.
Listen, you son of a bitch, okay? That bitch Shelly, listen, you son of a bitch. That bitch Shelly, she left with the kids, okay? She took everything from me, and that's why I came here, okay? That had nothing to do with me.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I'm getting a light stench over here.
Yeah, you're a fucking real giant asshole. You can smell the decaying smell of prawn dick. That's probably me. I masturbated 3 times this morning and didn't shower. You can't
I
just
respect
blame it
that.
on other people, okay?
I
Might be
respect
me.
that.
Okay, anyways, let's let this fucker slowly starve to death in the cell. And, probably
Now,
sue us
officer,
later.
do you see this on the ground here? Do you see what this was? How'd this get here, son?
Oh, it's an animal pelt. Why is there an animal pelt here?
Why is there an animal carcass on the ground here, son? What the hell did you do?
Oh, thank
What the
you.
hell did you do?
I'll just grab that through the bars and eat that.
You're gonna end up with fucking corona, sir. Don't just eat some fucking animal like that.
Sir,
fucking disgusting.
I got a good look at that pelt. That looked like the pelt of a bald eagle. Son, you realize those are endangered, right? Did you kill an endangered bird and then proceed to eat it here in the jail cell?
Oh, shit.
That's a federal offense, son.
Sir, you okay? Oh, shit. Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we should probably leave.
I didn't see nothing.
I haven't seen nothing either. I think that was a 1054 right there.
The fuck is a 1054?
Dead livestock on the highway.
Oh, okay. Glad to know that one. I should know that as a fucking state trooper.
Yep.
I spend my life on the highway.
Yep. That fella right there is on the highway to hell.
Oh, that he is.
Yep.
That he is. And he's going to be there for a long, long time.
Yep, absolutely.
Let me get out a cruiser here for us. Okay, this should do it. We're looking all fancy in the trooper vehicle. You, get in the front seat, motherfucker. Jesus, you think you're sitting in the back seat when you're rolling around with me?
No, sometimes I have a little bit of trouble. I had to crawl over the back.
Okay, that works.
I ain't too used to being in the back
okay.
neither, you know. I sometimes just like to see what it's like. You know, usually I'm driving or in front, you know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Sometimes I actually go in the back of the, oh shit, 1 second. Oh, there we go. Sometimes I like to go in the back of the sheriff's vehicles before work and take a shit in them. So I know the back of a crew. Sorry that you're a sheriff, by the way, but the sheriff's here or something else. I tell you what.
Oh yeah. No, I completely understand. It's a little bit different in different parts of town.
Oh yeah, there's something. I don't know what it is about these ones. It's like they're being up there at the hardware store, licking the paint cans at the back of the dumpster.
Yeah, I never understood why these different sheriffs they don't have the for some reason, I don't think they take their learnings and apply their real life learnings to their everyday work. You know, if you've been here a certain amount of years, you just have a certain amount of experience that allows you to have what I call foresight into what's going to happen next. It's almost like I'm psychic.
Yeah. Hey, here, take these 3 guns. If you really think you're psychic, you see that car ahead of us with the lights dinged up a little bit. You think it's stolen?
Wait, that's stolen right there?
Yeah, what do you think? You guess? Have a guess. Is it stolen or not?
Yeah, it's probably stolen, to be honest.
You want to bet 100? Oh, fuck, it's stolen. Never mind.
Amos is going to show 1 lump sum of his paycheck.
Wait, what the hell?
Okay, so this has come flagged up on my radar. Can you see your radar at the moment? If you hit the left arrow on the keypad there, you should be able to see a radar come up in front of you.
Oh, yep, I see it right there.
Okay, so I don't know if it's made a noise, like a beep beep noise. But if you also hit the tilde on the MDT there, it'll also clear the speeds. And if it beeps, actually it's already locked. But if you see the F at the top, you see the F in brackets on the right radar.
Yep.
Okay, well that means it's fucking flagged. More than likely stolen. So we're gonna have to do a felony stop. I'm gonna get out of the vehicle. You're not gonna get out of the vehicle, okay? Until we get to a uniform, anyways. Just go on 1 second. I'm gonna call this in.
Everyone's going to be heading southbound Popular. Got a black and colored 2-door Audi type vehicle heading under Del Perro Freeway. It's coming back 1060, requesting 77.
365.
Okay, so 1060 is a stolen vehicle. 1077's extra backup unit. I'm sure you know that, but I'm just gonna, re-emphasize so you can
absolutely
learn the 10 codes.
We're breaking onto Olympic Freeway. Looks like he's going to break off, though, and head out to Palomino. Continuing eastbound.
Okay, so I'm just sort of laying back and waiting a little bit just so he doesn't get sussed out. Now, there's been a lot of assholes that'll just shoot you in a stolen vehicle as soon as you pull them over, unless you got another unit with you. So we're gonna wait and be patient, okay?
Absolutely. I always got a motto.
Too. If you need to shoot, you shoot, okay?
Absolutely. You know what my motto is? I always shoot last.
That's well, I mean, that's how you should be.
201 can't get updated direction.
Continuing west now, Los Angeles Freeway, going to be merging off, taking a ride up onto Elgin. We'll be passing the old courthouse. I got a unit approaching right now. I'm going to line up right here.
Hey, do us a favor, sir. Go straight ahead, pull over to the right.
Three, 2, 1, going.
Hey, son, go ahead, shut the engine of the vehicle off for us, okay? Okay, sir. Do me a favor now. Go ahead, grab the keys out of the ignition, throw them out the window, nice and slow. You hear me there, son?
Speak with your chest.
Okay. Now keep those hands where I can see them. With your left hand, slowly reach down, grab the door handle, open up that door, and get out and do not face us. Hold it right there, okay? Hold it right there. Now slowly come back to my voice, 3 paces. That'll do it right there. Do not fucking move, sir. Do not fucking flinch. Okay, boys, you want to go clear that?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on you, King.
All right, we're gonna go counterclockwise. Or
Right.
clockwise. So we're gonna.
Come on,
clear
boys. You
cabin
could have been
and
shot
trunk.
3 times by now, you fucking pussies. Get in there.
Hey. We ain't getting shot. Cabin's clear. The trunk's gonna be in the front.
I don't know if someone. I mean, this is a fucking fetus in there. I think it might be clear.
Papa 9876, last
shit, I
number
think we
1.
might have an Android, boys.
Oh snap!
You need to fix up your voice box. Sounds like you're straight out of robot school.
You wanna check the truck?
Yeah, it's clear.
Wait.
Okay,
Is that a real human?
Dog, you're good to get out. You're
Okay.
coming over here, okay?
How's that? Is that better for you?
I heard him. I think he's part of the
that sounds a whole lot
Illuminati.
better.
All right.
Yeah, no, he's definitely one of the T-1000s or something like that.
No, you're
Son,
good.
who sent you?
Nobody. I actually just woke up.
Just woke up, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just recharged your batteries?
Mr. Cornwall, before you ask anybody a question, what do you think you should ask him or tell him?
Son, do you have a weapon on you?
Yes I do, but I'm licensed to carry.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a peek at that. Can I proceed?
Yeah, you can go ahead and have a look at that. Go for it. In fact, you should probably take it from him.
Is there a reason for this? I didn't do anything.
Hey, you just keep staring at that fucking wall and we'll talk to you
how do I do that?
when we want to talk to you. We ask the questions, you give us the answers.
Search.
Let's just leave it at that. Don't lie to us. You won't have a bad day.
How do I
yes,
search?
Yes, sir. You got it, man.
How do I search?
Fucking Trump. Hey, boys, you want to take a photo of that vehicle for us? Anything inside?
Papa 98, going through.
Nothing inside. I already took a photo and wrote down.
Seeing a Beretta. Let's see, son. What is your name?
Frank.
Frank who?
Frank Stockburn. You want to look at my ID? It should be there in that back pocket right there.
Okay, just making sure here.
Hey, before you go ask him anymore, you know how to read some of their rights? I'm sure you know the rights, Mr. Corndog.
Well, I know the rights of Rust Island, but I don't know the rights of Los Santos.
Okay. Well, what'd you say your name was, Whippersnapper?
Frank Stockburn.
Okay, Frank. Well, I'm going to inform you of your rights, okay? Right now, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you by the state if available. Do you understand your rights, sir?
I sure do.
Okay, well, that's the two-step process. We disarm
Papa
the
98,
individual,
76,
we,
go box
give them their rights.
147.
Okay, absolutely. Now,
Easy peasy.
these rights are much different than those from Rust Island.
Oh, yeah, we can get you a sheet sent over where you can remember these rights. At the end of the day, as long as they know that they don't have to say anything in their understanding of that, you know, that's the you know,
No,
that's good
there's
stuff.
nothing to help. If you could go ahead and clear out the scene, then that will help us a lot.
All right, everyone back off the scene.
No,
Back out of the scene.
you guys
Back
go ahead
up,
and get off the
sir.
scene.
Everyone get out of the scene.
Come on, let's
junkies.
move
Come on
along.
now, let's go.
Come on.
Okay. What the hell? We're just
Bro,
trying
we
to
got these
help.
ones over here, officer. We got these ones
It's
over
only
here.
9 p.m. and they're already fucked up. Jesus.
Lightweights.
Bunch
that's
of
what you call
drunk
them, right?
bastards.
Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking lightweights.
Okay, well, listen. The reason we pulled you over today is because the vehicle over there is actually
Keep it
coming back
moving.
as stolen, sir. Stolen. Any reason you'd be driving around a stolen vehicle today?
Well,
Hey,
I do
Jody,
like
this is
to
Deputy
follow the
Henry King,
law,
County
as I
Sheriff's
do
Office.
have a
I'm gonna
background
leave it so.
degree with criminal law, with criminal justice for law enforcement. But I rented the vehicle over from Legion Square, so.
You rented the vehicle
Papa
from Legion
98,
Square? How much you rent it
20
for, Whippersnapper?
I think it was like $650.
Okay, you just hold tight momentarily.
All right, son. You said you rented this vehicle, huh?
Yeah, a couple of my buddies have been saying that there's an issue with renting vehicles that come back stolen.
Okay. An issue with renting vehicles, son.
Yeah.
Son, can I tell you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
You a religious man, son?
I tried to be.
Because sometimes.
Well, let
I
me
guess
tell you
it's
about
10-16.
Ezekiel
I
25:17.
haven't verified with a bank statement, and if the bank
The
statement
path
shows
of the
that
righteous
correct,
man is beset on all sides by the inequities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. For he is
you
truly
won't be
his
able to get
brother's
this vehicle
keeper
back. I already put
and
a
the
sticker on
finder
it.
of lost children.
Okay.
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the
Hey,
Lord
201, I'm
when
gonna
I
check
lay
the
my
rental place, see if
vengeance
you can
upon
get one of these vehicles.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You, what's that
All
fucking
right.
show called? What's it called?
Huh?
Can't
No,
thinking of it. That's the two brothers, ain't it?
no,
What's
I was
your
just reading a
names?
passage out of the Bible.
Oh, they read out of the Bible. You see this? What the fuck is it called? It's pissing me off. There's two guys that go around killing all the bad guys.
Well, I don't know. I ain't got no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
I know
anyways,
what you're
okay.
talking about, but I can't get off my tongue. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck with you.
Anyways, Whippersnapper, you got a transaction ID or something of the car you apparently rented? Oh, also, if you lie to me, I'm gonna fucking ruin your life.
I mean, I could probably check. I don't know how to check for statements, so I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean, shouldn't it be in your? Can't you check your phone or your ATM or something like that? In there some way to do that?
Potentially. I'm kind of handcuffed. Can't really reach for that.
Yeah, I think we'd have to take you to it. I mean, listen, okay. Do you want me to go out of my?
Shop. Fuck you.
Do you want me to go out of my way to a fucking ATM just to see if you're a piece of shit or not?
No.
I mean, so you gotta.
2-1 from 365.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can't get the 9F at the rental place
I
down
vehicle,
here.
I don't know. A couple of my buddies have been saying
Unless
that they
he got it
get
from a
stolen
luxurious
vehicles too when they
rental
rent,
place,
but
but
they
I don't
have
think it
valid bank statements.
Yeah. I just had the officer go down to where you said you're renting it from, and they said you can't rent 9Fs down there. So why don't you take a step back and fuck your own face till you die from it, sir? You're going to jail.
Well, that's just how it goes.
Okay. Well, yep. Let's just get him over to the vehicle, get him inside.
Yep.
Hey, that didn't take us long, Mr. Cornwell. Look at that. That's some. We drove from the police station, did 1 block, and we already put some asshole in jail.
Yep. That's what I'm used to.
What sort of? That's it.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to open this door. Oh, there it is.
You go. Good work. You guys good to just stay with that? We'll go process this second to it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Do you need the photos? Actually, I'll just add it to your report.
Okay, I'll just make a report real quick right now. Just name it after you real quick. Just call it small penis.
No, you talking